데미지가 제대로 안 보이기 때문에
근데 이병력은
일부러 한번 들어가 봐요. 찍으면서 빠져도 야 이거 을 써야 되겠는데요. 먹어서 나와야 돼요.
먹어서 안 돼요. 한 마리
먹어서
없어요.
나와야 돼요. 이 상황까지 와버렸어요. 기가 막힌 세민고의 움직임.
크랩.
와 뒷라인 아니고 아니라도 못겠는데 이거.
자 맞아도 또.
안돼 디토 샤워.
자 임페인.
와 맞아도 가요. 맞아가 녹아요. 뒷라인으로 맞아 빼고 이러면 치명 같습니다. 아크메이지 사망. 자
임페인을 살려주고 히스.
그리고
임페인
버스 끊겼다. 아니 끊겼어요. 이러면 더 이상 계산가 없나요? 와 됐어요. 마라본. 살려서 좋고요.
그리고 싸먹는 그림이 됐어요.
네.
양쪽 그 오크 나인테프 이제 포커 선수하고 강재현 선수의 병력이 전부 다 만만치 않은 병력이거든요.
맞아요.
한쪽을 쫙 때렸어요. 자, 할수 GG
단타 교전이
자,
퍼지.
자, 라이트닝
실드 걸면서 안쪽으로 파고듭니다.
자, 밑에 거부터
못 들어오게.
밑에 거부터 자르는 게 좋은 플레이예요.
자, 일단은
근데
병력이 꽤 돼요.
됐어요.
와,
됐어요, 좋다.
아니 요거 라이트닝 실드 한번.
자,
라실 받고
지금이에요.
찍고 타이밍. 요거는
제일 라이트닝. 자, 이거면
이러면 오크가 잡습니다.
어떻게? 물렁.
자,
아크메이지 조심. 아크메이지 아무도 없거든요. 잠깐만요.
아크메이지 뒤에.
뒤로 셰플리.
이거 사망이에요.
코인
엄청나게 화려합니다.
네.
자, 못할 팀이 좀 노는데 위치를 잡기 위해서 어쩔 수 없었죠.
비드. 한 마리 4개. 브리스트까지 4개.
싹 녹았어요. 자, 그래도 더 봐야 돼요. 이거.
자, 임페인도
6대를 찍으면서 로봇 선수.
네. 자, 프린트 할 거.
버텨줄 수 있나요? 프린트로드. 자, 요거 앞라인에 금방 붙일 수 있을 것 같기도 하고.
마킹 모션 있었는데 쓰지도 못하고 전다. 걸렸어요. 자, 그러니까 갔죠. 에라이 보였다.
공격이다.
에라이 넥서스.
공격이다. 들어갑니다.
이게 근데 부서질 리가 없는데. 크메이지가 위험하고.
아크메이제.
암의 전사. 그래서 못할 팀이 지금 샤드가 돼 있어가지고 그거 대박.
팔라딘이 있습니다.
네.
아니 포지션 이거 완전 진영으로 다 쳐들었는데요. 땡땡땡. 마셔. 대형 힐리 포션이 있긴 있는데 앱시로 다가면 마셔도 죽어요. 이러면 하이드. 네. 자 그래도
아크메이지 전사.
이러면
저스.
너무 어려워졌습니다.
영다 죽었어요.
안으로 갔나요?
아니 한게 아니고
도망갔다고 봐야 되나요?
도망갔다고 봐야죠.
네. 그나마 아처의 숫자가 좀 있기는 있습니다만은 힐링 웨이브가 가능하기 때문에 이거 너무
자 다른 영웅들도 그 골 잘한 거예요.
곧이 바로 피노드였죠.
곧 죽을 용신입니다.
네. 아이고 데스나이트.
지금 저 파란색만 뜰 거 같거든요. 저 보니까. 무슨 약간 그거 같아요. 지금 식당에서 메뉴 나오듯이 자 두 번째 데스나이트.
그거 못 막는 타이밍이에요.
그렇죠.
애초에.
이게 저 타이밍인데.
이게
볼텍스.
다른 진짜.
맞아 잡아요.
맞아가 좋네요. 지금 우측에 언데드가 확실하게 지금 맞아 점사.
지금 그리고 힐링 스프레이를 방금 전에 마다 쪽에 많이 던져가지고 슈먼 쪽이 완전히 녹았어요 지금 방금.
역시 때릴 수 있을 만한 유닛들의 생각보다 이렇게 많지는 않아요.
지금 현재 드라이어도 바꾼 상태입니다.
그래서 블리자드의 힘을 믿어볼 수밖에 없겠죠. 블리자드. 블리자드가 해갑이었나요? 칩트. 자 영웅 때리겠죠. 버티나요? 디스펠. 힐 받았어요.
근데 마킹이 쿵 던져가지고 방금 이제 자 칩트는 아무도 못
아크메이지 전사. 아메가 조금 빨리 죽었는데요.
자 그리고 키퍼.
이게 신경이 완전히
잡혔어요.
네.
포탈 못하고 잡히고 잠깐 이렇게 되면은
일단은 버텨보려고 노력합니다. 딜리 스프레이. 많이 어려워지는데요. 많이 어려워지는데요. 아 이거 경기 결국에는 일단 버틸 수 있나요? 이거 버틸 수 있나요? 킬리 스프레이 뿌리면서 버티는데 버틸 수 있나요? 알캡?
안 돼요.
알캡 사망. 돌리는 거예요.
네.
그렇죠. 돌아옵니다. 한 번 더.
약간 오늘 플레이는 약간 노리고 선수의 예전 느낌이 좀 나는 듯한 느낌이에요.
돌아오신 플레이.
네, 돌아오신 플레이입니다. 대힐프 한번 먹었고,
네.
그다음에 만화 한 번 더 있어요.
한 번
이러면
더.
깨질 수 있습니다.
와 이게 이러는 사이에 깨지는 모습 깨지면서 엠블럭까지 같이 나왔어요. 스샷 타이밍이라는 얘기예요 이게.
하나, 둘, 셋.
WCG 폰트를 우리가 좀 홍보를 해야 돼요. 한번 PPT를 만들어 볼까? 이빨 좀 그만 보이라고 너 그만 좀 웃으라고 너 병 걸렸어? 인턴이면 인턴답게 어디 지금 팀장님 말에 아무로 끊고 말이야 지금. 편하게 너희들도 나를 대할 수 있게끔 사랑한 게 그런 거 없어. 편하게 얘기해도 알지? 시
알겠어.
작!
아니 듣고 있니?
진우야 너 한번
뭐?
의견. 너나 잘해.
우린 알아서 해. 보고를 똑바로 해야지 욕을 안 먹을 수 있어.
어이가 없다.
오늘은 내가 특별한 사람들을 모셔왔어.
친구 있었어?
와 제대로 날렸네.
나도 열려있어.
나 지금부터 시작할게.
뭐 끝이야?
자꾸 그런 식으로 버스 타려고 하지 마.
이 티셔츠.
지금 기준이가 하고 있지 않아?
홍 팀장 애들 월급 주면서 뭐 하는 거야 지금 너?
팀원들은 네가 준 거잖아요.
홍 팀장은 이따 나 좀 보지.
니들이 충전하든가.
World Cyber Games 2020 with Back to Warcraft. Hello guys, this is Playday 5 of the Team League. We're once again here on this Tuesday morning, 11 AM, to bring you two amazing clan wars. And for two amazing clan wars, you need two casters. My name is Neo, and by my side as always, Mr. Remo Demo, looking fine. How you doing?
Doing very good, Neo. Thank you. Just had my breakfast, feeling fresh and ready now for another wonderful day of Warcraft action. We are almost done with the group stages. Today and tomorrow, we're going to have a total of 4 matches. And the question is, who's going to join the teams of FM and ELL into the top 4?
Indeed it is. We got 2 decisions to make and 4 clan wars. This is going to be pretty damn good. We got ORZ versus Miss.Zhou, and ORZ did pretty damn well yesterday against ELL. The score might not suggest that because it was a 0-5, but on the maps itself, they had a pretty good performance. Once again, World Cyber Games 2020. Not in Xi'an this time, but online. The connected edition of fight between Seoul and Shanghai. And Warcraft 3 has 2 events. The solo event group stage was concluded 2 weeks ago already. We're waiting for the semis and the grand final very, very soon. And now the Team League as well. 3 players per team, and they fight on 5 maps. We're gonna start Twisted, then Echo Isle, Terranstead, Nullwood, Lost Refuge, and once again, it's about a prize pool of $20,000. 19.
And a lot of honor. Of course, WCG is a very prestigious tournament. Has been in the Warcraft history in the scene for the longest time. Last year, we finally saw it return, and this year, yeah, it's all online, of course, with the current events. But we see a lot of amazing games already this tournament. We've had some surprises. My boy Colorful, you know, stepping in quite impressively, but also a lot of other interesting storylines. China and Korea here bringing their best to the table. And I'm really interested, man. Who are going to be the other 2 teams to make it out of Group A and B? Let's be honest, FM and ELL, we knew before they were gonna make it. They have incredibly strong players, and very convincingly, they managed to do that as well. LP Club, the only team with an actual, straight up real organization behind them, they're not even securely gonna make it through. Them later, or tomorrow against Fanboys of Pink, that is not necessarily an easy win.
That is a do-or-die clan war for sure. We're gonna go into the group stage in just a little bit. ORZ, we talked about them a tiny bit. They will be facing Miss.Zhou, who are most likely eliminated already. But in round robin weird things can happen. And especially in best of 1 formats, because that is what we got here. 5 maps per clan war. We're gonna play them all, because the map score can be very, very decisive in the end of all of this. We saw that in the one-on-one competition already. Poor Chimiko again. But yeah, that's what we got. And Old Boys versus FM is going to be our second clan war. And that's going to be a banger, I feel. Very interesting one there for sure. Here we go. So 2 Chinese teams to start the day and almost 2 Korean teams to close the day. Group A and B, second last day here. Will we have a big upset?
What would be the big upset for FM to lose? Do you think they get complacent now? They know, of course, that they are through already, but there's also a lot of benefit to making it out in first place, because if you do that, you avoid the strongest team of the other group.
Yeah.
That's the way the seedings are going to work for the top 4. Here we have the matches of the week. Yesterday we had a 5-0 and 4-1, very decisive wins by the 2 favorite teams. And today, ORZ against Miss.Zhou and Old Boys versus FM. It's going to be a great match. Old Boys versus FM with Michael and the boys going up against their former teammate in Moon.
Exactly. That's the storyline for later here. Moon abandoned them for more success here in World Cyber Games. To be honest, Moon was struggling for 17 years to win a World Cyber Games, and now in 2020, he could win 2 in 1 year.
Yeah, I imagine that's definitely a bit of a chip on his shoulder. Moon, the man who has won it all, has not been able to win WCG. That must still be on his bucket list. First, we're gonna have ORZ versus Miss.Zhou. Here we have the players. Ling Guagua, Zhao Kai, and Alice. Very talented players from China, going up against Yumiko, WFZ, and Shishi. These have been around for a long time. Good friends there as well. Yumiko and WFZ, they have teamed up in years past, but it seems like they're definitely not in their strongest shape of all time currently.
Yeah, it feels like this is the old Chinese Tier 2 against the new Chinese Tier 2, isn't it? Yumiko was second place WCA, for example. UFZ has made it into the top 4 of a WCA, but yeah, Shishi was a J-League winner, but that is all 6 to 7 years ago. Since then, semifinals with them were kind of getting rare. On the other hand, we saw these rising talents in, of course, Ling Guagua. I like your pronunciation there, making him look very, very powerful. And his best friend Alice, and also a new rising undead with the name of Zhao Kai. And that's the start here. Ling Guagua and Zhao Kai as Orc Undead versus Yoshishi and Yumiko as Night Elf Human. Once again, we start with all 4 races represented on Twisted Meadows.
Excellent, Leo. That is just excellent. Yeah, Zhao Kai is a very promising player at the moment. Yesterday, he almost defeated 1-0.
Yep.
He was so damn close.
Yep, in a mirror match, man.
In a mirror match. In a mirror match, truly. Bit of experience there, missing perhaps, but it's going to be interesting to see him develop throughout the next few months. Him and Ling Guagua, that's definitely promising prospects. And that is for the solo competition. How well are they going to work together now in the 2v2 team?
Yeah, so far, Group A, we didn't see the standings, unfortunately. ELL with 10-0 and 2 wins already qualified. Behind there, we got the Squid Squad with the last game yesterday. The Squid Squad are facing ELL, are currently on a 1-1 score with 5-5 maps. So that's gonna be a rough one. ORZ, 1-1. They defeated the Squid Squad on the first playday with 3-2. So if ORZ wins here now, today, it's kind of likely that they make it through with 2-1 through the group stage. If they lose, though, Squid Squad, ORZ, and Miss.Zhou we'll have a 1-2 score in the group stage, and then it's down to the map score, and that is the beauty of round robin.
Yeah, exactly. Map score will be very, very important in that scenario. Where the Squid Squad suddenly, at the moment, is the highest with 5 map wins. But ORZ here now can claim more maps. Same for Miss.Zhou, of course. So let's turn our attention to this 2v2 as we start off on Twisted Meadows. As always, Keeper of the Grove and AM for Miss.Zhou as the first hero choices. Up in the north, we have the Undead, supposed to carry the late game, starting off with a DK Ted Fiend build. And Linguagua, what's he doing? Is it standard? Doesn't look standard. This barracks is quite delayed. A fast chop in favor of it.
Late Master then, maybe? Or supported Farseer Harass with heal scrolls and clarity and speed scroll. We'll see. There's some big creep spots to start Twisted Meadows with. And if you interfere with that, quite some damage to be done. We've seen this in WCG in the earlier stages. So far, not confirmed yet. The creeping for Zhou Shishi starts with the Keeper of the Grove, right? Shishi usually one of the Demon Hunter players, and it is a Farseer for Linguagua.
The Wolves can definitely apply a bit of pressure early. Acolyte was scouting there in the south to ensure it's not too fast expansion between a Night Elf and Human. Oftentimes we would be seeing a fast expo, but that is not the case over here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Harass,
First camp goes to the AM, and he's gonna get that aura quite fast.
This looks like a one-on-one build from Guagua versus Yumiko. Farseer, instant harass. And we do have a little bit of a problem here. Maybe hotkeys, maybe sound, maybe lag. We don't know. But we'll figure this out in a bit.
You know what I've noticed on Twisted Meadows?
No.
The teams are always aligned horizontally rather than vertically. You know what I mean? So the team is always at the bottom and at the top, not at the left and at the right.
Is that the case?
Is that just coincidence? Or
This
is that
might just
coded?
be a coincidence. I'm not too sure if you're right, really.
Maybe I'm forgetting one game where they spawned vertically. But I feel like it's all been horizontally. I'm gonna keep an eye on that in the future, Neo.
In the near future, maybe even, because we're gonna have Twisted Meadows 2 and 2 later on again in our second clan war of the day. So a combined harass by Linguagua and Shao Kai. Interestingly, it feels like to me, as you are talking about patterns, the player in the bottom left is always on the receiving end.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Archmage, frail old man, 450 HP only.
Shishi though, surround with the Keeper of the Grove. And this is just a dead DK. This early harass didn't pay off at all. Shishi, quick reflexes, and the Archmage, quick horse legs, I guess, can run away from the wolves. Is a little bit faster here, and that should be a save. This is a great opening for Miss.Zhou.
Normally, AM would have a lot of trouble healing up when he gets hurt like this, but if your ally has Moonwells, that makes that a lot easier.
The wolf though. Oh, but on the other side, Footman block as well. High level of micro very early on with surrounds and blocks. No rest for the wicked, no slow start. Don't give anyone any momentum.
Tier 2 will be getting reached here soon. Huntresses are now coming. Seems, wait a minute.
They didn't
Seems
listen.
very slow. Where'd all its resources go?
They don't listen to our cast, Remo. What the hell? There's a tier 2 tech with a war mill. Is there some? There's no expansion, right? I think it's the second engine of war. So that kind of explains why it's so slow. But there was also an archer. It is weird right off the bat.
Maybe Shishi gave Yumi some resources? Because, yeah, this seems very slow indeed. Big creep now for ORZ, the DK and the Farseer both. But here comes the AM for the harass. Can he steal the last hit? Not quite. Goes to the Farseer. That's big experience for him. Big heal potion. Very nice later on for the TC, which we're certainly expecting. And that TC could really take over the mid game because there's no Demon Hunter ready to mana burn, like, for example, Moon played it here.
Maybe second, but that would also be a weird pick. You usually want a kind of support hero or Naga for tempo. We'll see. We'll see. Many options in 2-on-2.
Players' forces are under attack.
Detonate against it. Nice. Doing damage to the skeleton and the wolf despite giving experience to his opponent. Keeper, hunts, always good for the early game, but Remo, how many times did we say that hunts in 2-on-2, they just don't cut it anymore?
Yeah, once tier 3 is reached for the undead with orb, perhaps triple hero, and stomp on top, that's gonna make things quite difficult. Yumiko, though,
Yeah.
he's getting ready potentially for the late game here himself with a blood mage coming in. We saw that absolutely wonderfully displayed how strong that can be by Fortitude yesterday on this map. The hero who can certainly take over the late game, but will need a level 3 somewhat soon.
Look at the timing. Rifle hunts push into the orc base. No reinforced defenses. But he's focusing on the units rather than on the production buildings. We saw double bestiary here. Maybe mass raiders that would definitely fit the Linguagua playstyle if Shao Kai is willing to follow. Ooh, can he still get it? Is this... This looks like it's calculated perfectly. Yeah! Second production building down. And if Guagua loses this burrow, that's a horrible early mid-game for him.
Reinforced defense, I'm pretty sure it's queued, but it's not ready yet, and this is just way too much damage. Can't repair against all of that. But now they're coming in from two sides. It's a sandwich from ORZ. Stomp does not connect on the Keeper. It was so close, but the Keeper slips out there barely. Is the DK suddenly surrounded?
Oh no,
Will
not
be forced to
again.
use that heal potion.
Ooh, there it is, but can he fight out? I think there's Shadow Meld used here to keep the Hunter safe. The DK is looking horrible! TP lost second with 40 HP. This is a rough mid-game. And Shishi and Yumiko, we thought, okay, it's impossible to make Hunters work. And usually Rifle's also not the greatest unit in 2-on-2 as it is tier 2. But here, it's working flawlessly and they found the timing to punish Guagua.
Nice teamwork there by ORZ. The Farseer giving over the TP right there, so the DK could just barely survive. Now Xiao Kai is coming in from the main. Does he have the orb now? Has his tier 3 come online? Looks like not yet, but he has a lot of skeletons. The wisps are all gone.
Keeper?
And Miss.Zhou have to retreat now.
Okay. Did they weather the storm and tangle on the TC? He's trying to kill him somehow. Oh, Keeper in trouble again. What's the Keeper doing, Shishi? The TC dies in the end. Don't tell me. No! Level up and he saves him. Oh, block though. Chain lightning execution. Wild scenes in the mid game here. Archmage getting blocked by his own herd rifleman as well.
It was close, man. It seemed like Miss.Zhou could almost knock them out right there, but the push, it did good damage, but it didn't kill the opponent. And now tier 3 is online. Now we have the orb, and now it is ORZ chasing. Mana is low, so no Nova follow-up kills currently, but we have a Naga.
Yeah.
Naga third, not Dark Ranger or Crypt Lord.
Interesting.
Do
Do they just want to end this? Levels are okay. Level 2 here. DK was, of course, out of the fight for quite some time. Guagua is still supply stuck. How can that be? Only 33 supply for him.
It's a long time where the TC can't creep. Oh, Blood Mage died somewhere.
Huh?
Coil Nova Fog Lightning, I guess.
Huh.
Well, Cold Arrow, that is.
Okay, it's pretty much on Yumiko alone. He has the tech. It's still tier 1 and no expansion for Miss.Zhou. Shishi. Naga is in trouble. Can't be coiled, of course. So, man, what a slaughter this is. Heroes falling left, right, and center. We do have destroyers now, and these hunts are absolutely useless.
Yeah, the Entangle as well. The Nile has certainly fallen off now. Shishi not looking so strong anymore. It's up to Yumiko to really carry this now. The rifles are okay, but are they good enough is the question. AM hits level 3, finally. Aura or Water Metals both could be decent. But it's so hard now to fight up against this under tier 3 army. And there isn't even statues yet. When these reinforce, Xiao Kai is going to become even stronger, but HP is dropping low. 2 fiends about to die. And once again, they have to fall back.
No clue what he's supposed to do with that farm, but if he wanted to block with that, that was a genius move. Not really working out that way. Can be used as a scout later, of course. Xiao Kai with a decent retreat. I expected this to be more kills. And yet this... For the uneducated eye, this looks like a human army in the middle.
It's a great game so far. Lots of back and forth. A lot of, yeah, fighting up against each other here. Fighting for territory, for creep camps. Just a moment ago, it was ORZ stealing the Warlord. This time, the experience again goes to the undead, but the item for Yumiko, it's the Sobi Mask. Even more mana.
Even more mana indeed. Brilliance Aura siphoned, now Sobi Mask. Keeper wants to stay a little safer than he was before. With an Invo Potion, we got the Vamp Aura for the TC. We finally get Ensnare. How does he not have Ensnare with being supply block for such a long time? Maybe he gave all the resources to Shao Kai. Unfortunately, we can't see that.
Slow and steady wins the race, you know. He's gonna get it sometime, I'm sure. Soon. Push again into the Orc base, of course. That is the much easier one to attack rather than the Undead base. TC so damn close now to level 3.
Another all-in push. Sounds weird, but the first one was kind of that way. Boots of Kathala sold it. Parrot of Vitality, okay. Mana Potion, TP sold, and a lot of Rods of Necromancy. Can they deal with this push? They need to engage soon, otherwise it's too much damage on the Stronghold. TP in, Siphon immediately.
Siphon isn't that scary. He's only level 1 on the Blood Mage. TC, of course, wants to get off the perfect stomp. Perhaps with a speed scroll. In he goes. Into the Huntresses right away.
Kodo Munchie number 2. Wisps are coming in, but being greeted. Not the greatest detonates, to be honest. Lich in a world of trouble, but has an Invo Potion coil across the entire fight. And once we're done with these Hunters here, floodgates open to get rid of the rifles. Kodo number 1 falls. Blood Mage in trouble. Catches the coil as well. The hero nuke continues.
And no invul to protect that one. DK mana is quite low now, but still has a mana potion to use. A blocking Lumberman by Yumiko in the middle of the fight.
Vintage
Cute
Yumiko. He did that 6 to 7 years ago. Well, if the Hunters are gone, you need some kind of separator between the opponent's army. But man, it's just hero focus the entire time. I feel like the Lich has a Nova. Yep, exactly. 125. But the detonate comes in again. So that mana is ruined. Statues do what they can, but it's not enough as it seems. How long can these rifles still do damage? Focus fire on the TC with Entangle. Stop out TP. Damn, the Keeper of the Grove has to TP out as well. Wild 2-on-2.
Suddenly it's only Yumiko left. He has a TP as well. I'm very surprised he's staying in this. There's no way he's winning this. He may have a lumber mill here, but that's not good enough to win a fight. Yumiko, you're losing more and more rifles.
What is he doing? Nothing, apparently. Oh boy, GG.
Despite the vintage Yumiko lumber mill, the win will go to ORZ, the first point, a very important point for the 2v2 here. Unusual push, right? Early there with the Blood Mage, with the Entangle. It looked quite scary, but great teamwork for ORZ. Made them able to survive there. Hold on. And that was really in the late game. The Undead forces kicking in, the Stomp also being good. Seemed like they kind of missed their timing there, Miss.Zhou. They had to go for an early knockout. They missed it. And yeah. ORZ taking the lead.
Wouldn't necessarily say they missed it, but it just wasn't good enough. Like, they did have 2 early timings, and Linguagua was definitely crumbling under the pressure there a little bit, and their game plan didn't work out too well. They wanted to go double Rex, they wanted to go split push with Mass Raiders, buying time for Shao Kai, but Shishi and Yumiko, there's no split pushing here. There's just brawling everywhere on the map. Let's go, boys! And that was maybe not the right move, or it wasn't enough. Hunters, man, once again, their win ratio is abysmal. In one-on-one, that looks a little different, especially in this matchup. We go to Echo Isles, it's Linguagua versus Zhou Shishi.
Alright, Orc versus Night Elf. Echo Isles, usually a bit of a better map for the Orc. Good for creeping the shadow. Good for counter-expanding. No third base for the Night Elf to get to. And if you can snipe the heal scrolls at the same time, that can be very beneficial for the Orc if we play Standard. But will we play Standard? Not necessarily the case. Linguagua, we know, he loves the hit and run. He loves the pillage rat style. Shishi will be aware of this. And also from the Night Elf side, we have been seeing more and more variety thanks to colorful in large parts. Demon Hunter and Talons are back in certain scenarios. So this doesn't have to be what we've come to expect from this matchup.
True, and especially Linguagua on the orc side is bringing in some interesting strategies. And recent days, I feel like he's going back more and more towards standard. Let's see, yesterday, Linguagua had to face Lawlight on Terranas, and he tried to play standard, and that didn't work out at all, as Lawlight, no shenanigans this time, no alchemist, just straight up, and if we're honest, there was no chance for Linguagua. Let's see how he fares against WCG. Definitely a Night Elf player, a little below at the tier of Lawlight.
Yeah, this should, by all accounts, be a very even match between the two players, of course, who know each other quite well. On Netties, they have faced many times. There will be some mind games going into this. What do they expect? What will they come to find on Echo Isles?
We find Linguagua in the upper right-hand side, and his opponent, WCG, giving the name to the team, at least in parts. No WFZ yet in this clan war. He will be saved for the second 2-2. And Linguagua with double duty right away. So is Shishi. So did he just warm up enough with the Farseer? Or will he go back to standard and back to Blade?
Farseer is very rarely seen against Night Elf, though sometimes it is played. Quick here towards the lumber again. We've been seeing a lot of barracks and shop early.
Okay. It is the Blade Master. It is the standard. No TC Headhunter shenanigans. No mass lightning with chain lightning. And lightning shield. He's facing a keeper. As I said, Joshishi for the longest time fan of the Demon Hunter, but he kind of didn't want to apply to the new keeper meta. Now he does. Took him some time, but that's fine. Let's see how strong he is. Shishi, not the greatest WCG for him yet in the solo competition. Not really the most wins, to be honest. And also the first play day. Lost the 2-2, lost the 1-on-1 against 1-2-0. Of course, there's no shame, but if he wants to get a win in this competition, it should be now.
I like the build here with a fast shop. Has the option to run across the map. Something I keep on harping about. If you can slow down the keeper, you should probably go for that play, as it, makes your early game so much easier. Oh, the Wisp Scout. First bit of experience for this Blade Master. With the clarity, heal salve, speed scroll. Gonna have quite some staying power. Marketplace. Could perhaps go for a shopping trip as well. Of course, we all know how much the orcs love the claws on the Blade Master. I wonder how much that's going to change once it's going to be nerfed a little bit.
Well, then maybe just a little bit. Of course, it will affect the crits by the multiplier factor as well. Blade Master wants to steal the Brute. Windwalk should be going for the Keeper here. What was that? That was a little weird. Gets the kill anyway. That was pretty obvious, I would say. Gets the deny on the tree, and at least that 20 experience is denied. But that makes level 2 Keeper pretty hard.
Yep, exactly. Trading hits here willingly against the Blade Master. With Moonwells, of course, you can heal up. But it's a bit of a rare commodity. It's gonna be nighttime soon, though. The Moonwells will be regenerating. We see the Hunter's Hall before the expansion. The Grunt in the south is looking for exactly that expansion. I like the play here by Guagua.
I almost wanted to say thank you, as if it would be me playing. That's how connected I am, and WCG connects me to the player so much. I'm so into the format. Shishi's trying to get some space for his tech. Of course he wants Huns, of course he wants tier 2, of course he wants an expansion down the road. Or is it time for one of these AP pushes once again? You were screaming at the devs of Blizzard, oh please don't give us the tower push meta back, but it feels like the Night Elves are pretty fond of that at the moment.
Yeah, setting up one during nighttime, and just then having the Keeper and Hunts plus Entangle makes the Orc's life quite difficult. So it's very important for the Orc to be properly on point with scouting. And at the moment, this has all been looking really good. Blade Master again gets the experience. He steals the gloves away. I think Guagua is on top of this game.
Seriously, right? The steals, like Shishi not careful enough, not respecting the Blade Master enough after all these years. He definitely should. But all right, we've seen, if you're the underdog, we've seen from Alice yesterday a 3 AP push, started in the middle of the map and then walking across. But it feels like Shishi is not that kind of player. Guagua has a lot of time, goes to the shop, goes for the staff, goes for the dust, and is healing up in the meantime. He's kind of ready for what's to come now.
Just amazing scouting. With a peon outside the main, with a grunt across the map, with another grunt looking for the APs. If he can prevent level 2 Keeper here, this is the perfect early game for Guagua.
Yeah. Like, how long can you prevent a level 2 Keeper? That's pretty much the max right here. Usually you're afraid of going near him because you're afraid of your grunts, but oh boy, level 2 Blade Master before the level 2 Keeper, and that is a save as well.
Oh, the Trapper!
Kill him! Oh, okay. And the grunt immediately like, no roots, I got some PTSD from that. Hides in the back of the base.
Too bad. If he had Windwalk stolen that Trapper, it would have literally been the perfect early game.
Yeah,
it's
right.
still very, very good. Keeper only now level 2. One grunt in the middle. Oh, that one could be getting intercepted. Guagua's attention slips for a moment. And immediately gets punched.
Is it the downward spiral now, Remo? Will Shishi turn it all around? Oh, can he pop him out? He is trying to hex against the
nice
Keeper.
hex.
No way.
Is
Okay.
that a TP forced?
Is he for? Oh, entangle again. Acid bomb. Yeah, it is a TP force.
Wow.
Blade Master survives. The Wrecking Ball Guagua is in full swing.
Dude, he's looking so good in this game. He has now committed to Hex. Very good early to control the early tier 2 stages, but later on will fall off, as we've seen many times. But with this good of an early, with the expansion so late, and Guagua is looking in a fine position.
Yeah, I mean, one way to play around this is to kill your opponent early, right? So then there's no late game, and then he doesn't fall off.
Oh, Creepjack now, though. Blade Master is far away, and suddenly this Shadow is getting caught by surprise. This grunt will most likely be going down.
Okay, that's number 2 then. Shishi is getting some footing in this series. But yeah, still very underleveled. We got the first Shaman already, and that is the first big hit to the power spike of the Keeper, as he can... Oh, is he stealing this again? As he can dispel, reveals, and entangles. Wait a minute. Okay, didn't get him. Thought for a second he got him again, but with entangle, that is pretty much impossible. But time for the Shadow Hunter to creep.
Gonna be level 2 for him here. Heal or Serpent Wards? Both are really good. Hard choice to make. Blade Master still skulking around.
Players' forces are under attack.
Has now seen the expansion, I believe, if he was looking. So the question is, will Guagua try to push against it or counter expand? Those are pretty much always the 2 options.
Yeah, depends on if he wants to draw out the game a little bit. Feels like the early game he's had some fun. But Shishi is recovering quite a bit. Feels a lot more stable. Kind of the nature of the early tier 2. Blade Master stole the heal scroll. Shadow Hunter goes shopping as well. No progress on this blade for quite some time since the fight in the upper right when he reached critical strike before the Keeper got level 2. So not the craziest crits from him, of course. Also pretty much no damage boosting items except the gloves. So we don't have to be scared about like 400 critical strikes or something. And it very much looks like a counter expansion.
Yeah, took the Shadowhunter a while to creep the natural. He had to go back to the main to get more heal salves. Perhaps when he first came out of the altar,
Player's forces
didn't
are
buy
under
enough.
attack.
But he got the heal scroll. That one he did buy, and that one makes a big, big difference. Second one is gonna come on become available for purchase only in a little bit. Here we have the peon now. That is gonna be the expansion at 40 supply. But Shishi already at 50, getting more upgrades. If he gets the next scroll, I could certainly see Shishi pushing across the map right now.
Yeah, right? He is picking up momentum for sure. Second circuit on the Alchemist, pretty nice. Kind of weird to push without having a level 3 keeper, but he's on it now, going for the mercenary camp. Staff of Tally on the... Okay, will he just sell it?
Wait, he has double staff?
I think that's a
No.
bug in the overlay. It always
Yeah,
takes some time. Okay, he decides to go for Serpent Wards now. He was saving the skill points for a long time. And here we
Oh,
go.
the keeper getting caught out. Oh, he's surrounded. Pops the invul. Does not try to hold the surround. There is no healing from heal wave, only heal scroll. So these grunts definitely starting to drop quite low. The goal here is set up Serpent Ward, buy time for the expansion, and then play 2 base tubers.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword. If you buy time, the acid bomb will of course tick a lot of your damage away. And with this build, we don't have heal waves. So how do you heal against this acid bomb?
Yeah, Guagua is starting to feel the pain of this Hex choice early, and it's only gonna become more and more painful here as the game goes on, I imagine. Huntress's getting taken out fairly well with these Serpent Wards, but also Shishi doing a good job. The archers always sniping the snakes as quickly as possible, exactly how you want to do it.
Damn.
Shadowhunter.
Damn. Not bad, Joshishi. After this early game, Expo is not up. It's far from being up. There's no fortification at all. So this is just a cancel. Can't do anything about it. Shishi commits. Yep, here we go.
This game is slipping out of Guagua's hands slowly but surely.
Sir.
It was such a good early. It was
Well.
almost perfect.
Didn't kill him. And now we got the problem of the weaker Shadowhunter build with only Hex. Shop control should have gone to Shishi. Yep, we got an Invul Potion again against the Hero Focus. We got a Heal Scroll.
Alright, what now, Linguagua? Is he expanding again? Can he still?
Player's forces are
Yeah, he's
under
doing it.
attack. A
Spotted
town is
instantly
under
by a
siege.
wisp, by the way, in the bottom right. And again, Shadowhunter comes in, trying to buy time with the Serpent Wards. But we have hardly any hunts left. These Serpent Wards against the archers,
Yeah.
not the strongest choice.
Yeah, usually the Serpent Wards are supposed to be the carry with this build, right? But maybe it's even worth to go for a Tomb of Retraining. It's of course expensive, and you want to expand. And you will be facing a 70 supply Night Elf army. Tough spot for Guagua.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, maybe it's time
Is under
for
siege.
split pushes.
Alright, into the main we go. I imagine Pillage should be researched by now. Probably Guagua's favorite upgrade.
With orcs, you never know, man. They rarely have it the first time they can use it. Treants will make sure that this expo will not come up. Tower is definitely too late. One ancient down. And that's important. Shishi really wants to go to 70 now and just overwhelm. But with only one production building, that's not gonna happen. 100's down already. That's the second one.
Speed scroll to disengage. One grunt might be falling. But even that one actually is getting away. Blade Master staffs across. Ooh, can he save the expansion here? This is a crucial moment.
Crits for 56. That's a feels bad, man.
What the hell? 56? That's nothing.
I don't think he can hold this. Oh, the treants. New treants. But this is gonna be close. One tower got cancelled. I'm not sure, man. He would love to have like one shaman.
Or a claws, or a circlet, or something.
Yeah, or something.
This is a sad, sad Blade Master. Good Illusion Scout sees the Night Elf army approaching, and it's quite the terrifying Night Elf army as well. And that very much looks like a cancel now.
Guagua's trying to interrupt. And he's getting some attention on his army. It's not a cancel yet. He's getting distracted by towers. Illusions with lightning
Illusions
shield.
on the Shadow Hunter, not on the Blade Master,
Yeah.
surprisingly.
Can he buy the time? There's no wisps at the moment. He's sniping them very, very quickly. So 3 almost full mana shaman in this fight. Oh.
Not seen too many lightning shields yet. Mana is getting depleted by the shaman. Heal scroll coming in for Guagua. That was the only one. No more healing of any kind. After this, we have the heal scroll as well. The Knight of Sight doing a good job. Grunts starting to fall very quickly. We have 2 lightning shields now, but the hide being used so quickly on the archers as well.
Blade.
Heal spray interrupted with a hex. Blade Master. Uh-oh.
Towers up can help, but the shaman, where the shaman? They're getting ravaged. The snake pit is there. Yeah, you're right, but okay. Now the Blade Master's crit look a little better. For now, he's holding with the tower help, with the shop help. Linguagua against all odds, but my lord, is he losing a lot.
These archers in the back, super hurt if the Blade Master could go in, but it's dangerous. Blade Master getting focused now. Heal potion for him keeps him safe. How he would love to have a heal wave now, but he doesn't. Shadow Hunter is level 4, Hex level 2, but what does that really do? The archers barely survive, but now the glorious heal spray. Oh, the value on that spell.
A wonderful
One
healing
tower
shot.
here to hold against the archers, but is that enough?
No, don't think so. 16 supply lead. That's still alright, but mana is kind of getting low. HP is definitely getting low. Seems like his only chance is hero focus, but we can't really go for that. Losing more and more. Oh, Linguagua, this is bad.
And Guagua had the chance here to make it a 2-0 lead for his team, but great comeback by Shishi. Seems to be breaking this position. The tower is still holding for now.
Yeah.
But if the Orc army isn't around to defend it, it will be lost.
Now there's no mana on the Alchemist anymore, and he has no mana potion either. So all the damage done now cannot be healed. If he holds this is masterful. Another potion. That might have been the last one. Maybe it's out of stock. Guagua is investing a lot into items in general. But has to retreat. Has to retreat. That's the expo for Shishi.
Then Guagua must hold here. If he loses this expansion, the game is lost. But 26 supply only for him.
It's
Blade
nothing.
Master. It all rests on his shoulders.
Oh, yeah, there's these shoulders are getting weaker and weaker. They can't hold this anymore. And just more archers streaming in. The expo is broken. And we got 100% supply lead by Zhou Shishi.
The shop in the back. Clarities for the Alchemist. Mana potion if he wants it. Great inventory, really, for this Alchemist. And now more and more heal spray coming through. No way for Linguagua to hold the expansion any longer.
Feels like
That
Guagua's...
hex pick.
Yeah, it was greedy.
Really backfired.
Feels like with heal wave we could have won this. Feels like Guagua is going 0-3 at WCG. Against Chimiko, against Lawliot, and against Shishi.
Very much looks like that's the case here now. Double the supply. Pushing into the main. With the help of Burrows? Is that how Linguagua? Well, let's be honest, he needs a miracle here.
Yep. And I don't know where this should be coming from. Like, crits, not gonna cut it.
56 crits.
Nah, it's level 2 now. It's 100 something. To be honest, with this inventory, I hate when I have to agree with you. I would have loved to see Mirror Image. He was focused so many times after an Entangle Acid Bomb. He could have just disjointed it with that. Not the, not the right hero picks in general.
Yeah, so I think he's played the Shadowhunter way too aggressively. Usually you get so much benefit from just creeping the Shadowhunter, but he wanted to fight in the middle. He wanted to make use of that Hex. Maybe that Grunt ruined his mid-game. He wanted to save the Grunt, but sometimes you have to cut your losses. A decently sized force for Guagua, kind of, with 36 supply. He's got the Scroll of the Beast, but he's facing 70 Night Elf supply. Oh,
it's
about time for the Blade Master.
Yeah, I think it's time to say goodbye to him too. Like, he's drinking so many potions. He's definitely a hydro homie.
A Hydro homie?
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Going for the keeper right away. But there's an invul to protect the first hero. Seems like Guagua wasn't looking at the inventory right there. Calls for the GG. Shishi gets this win after a disastrous early game. A great comeback by the Night Elf.
Great recovery indeed. Hydro homie, Remo, that is a subreddit dedicated to making people aware to drink water or enough water. Stay hydrated, you know.
Very important.
That is the Hydro homies. So shout out to them. Didn't help the Blade Master.
Used to have an app that told you every 30 minutes to drink something?
Mm-hmm. I'm too stupid.
How's that going?
Better. I got a big bottle of water, and so I'm only going like 3 times a day to the dispenser. That helps me.
Okay, nice.
You know, I got some good days, I got some bad days. Sometimes there's a drought. But I'm getting better at drinking water, which is a really weird thing to say.
You know, it doesn't sound like much, but it's an essential skill to have because, yeah, without water, there wouldn't even be life, Neil.
Oh, that is true. But in the desert dream, there's animals in the desert as well, you know.
Scorpions, for example.
Scorpions, man. Bad.
Dude, I wanted to have a scorpion as a pet so badly as a child. But I wasn't.
What?
I wasn't allowed.
Were you bullied in school? And
Aren't
you wanted to bring him to school, and then like, hey, you don't put me in the dumpster this time. I got my scorpion, and you summon it. No.
Sounds like a story of a Pokemon trainer. Another
like
kid fantasy of mine. But
Here we go,
can I have
guys.
our
Second.
next,
Yes,
coming
let's
up
just
here?
talk over each other. It's absolutely no problem. Let's just say everything at the same time. It is Alice versus Yumiko on Terranos Stand. Feels like we see a lot of human versus Night Elf here, and especially with Yumiko, that was pretty exciting in recent weeks.
Yeah, Yumiko seems to be the pick on Terranos all the time. It is the best Mountain King first map, and Yumiko loves Mountain King first. We'll do it in many matchups where others don't dare to. We'll do it on many maps where others think it's impossible. But Terranos, of course, not one of those maps. Very good for MK. Question is, what's Alice gonna play? Because for a very long time, it seemed like Warden was the way to go. But Moon, recently, showed also that Beastmaster can work out very well here.
Ooh. Is Alice on the Beastmaster hype train? Or is he going for a Warden? Or is he doing something completely different? We'll see about that. It is definitely not a Beastmaster.
Disappointed sigh.
I know, Remo, your bearphilia is not gonna be satisfied here today.
Yes, I am very fond of the bear and the bashes and the blinking, but also the playstyle that the Beastmaster provides. It's very tempo-driven. It is very exciting for me, at least, to see games like that where the Night Elf always is applying pressure, because he has to apply pressure because of the nature of the Beastmaster falling off later. So there's always stuff that the Night Elf has to get done in the mid-game. Pulled off by Moon so many times by now, but still, stylistically, some Night Elves differ, as Alice is going for what has to be a Warden now, I guess.
I think so. Mountain King for Yumiko, that was to be expected. And it is the Warden. Okay, classic. A little bit of a spike there. Let's just resync 130, 131, 132, 133. 138, 139, 140.
You're way ahead of me now.
Way ahead of you now. That's bad.
Yeah.
Where are you?
135. 6,
What?
7.
Okay.
Yeah, that happened yesterday as well, where with a lag, suddenly I skipped ahead of you.
Okay. I don't really know how to fix it now. Maybe it will even out. Or you restart or something when you're behind me. Anyway, creeping starts. And I wonder, yeah, okay, very committed to this fan of knives early. Yumiko, sneaky. Could steal something here, I guess, but so far... That's a perfect creep right there. 4 with 1. Fan of knives. Wand of Mana Stealing, good against the Mountain King, I feel, but we got the Wand of Mana Stealing on the other side as well. Good items for both, actually.
So I'm 233, 4.
A player's
5.
forces are under attack.
247, 248, 249, 250.
Yeah, I think you have to pause like 5 seconds.
5 seconds. Sorry, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 255?
Yeah, another 2 seconds pausing required. Sorry about that.
Okay, I'm 3 minutes 3.
Yeah, okay, good.
Okay, good. Let's see how that works. Sorry, you guys, it's a little bit like the good old WAC TV times when we had to sync. Not for you. You are sitting comfortably at home, but, you know, we're hard-working casters. We gotta do all the jobs here. Except observing and providing on production and whatever. But, you know.
So it's pretty standard here so far, right?
Yeah,
Just,
very standard.
creeping up the normal camps, getting the level 3. Yumiko is going to be expanding here in a moment. Question is, will he try to staff across the map with teleportation? That is very popular, and the footy is looking for exactly this. Also steals the Berserker away. Oh, if he gets both Berserkers here, Yumiko.
Yumiko is the one with the tele staff, though. How much damage can we do with Alice, I mean?
A player's forces are under attack.
Doesn't want to staff over yet. Engine of War is in position for the lab. Very, very standard. Yumiko checks for that, of course.
Oh, there's a Wisp in the south. Warden now level 3, instantly staffing. Skills the Foul Knives. Towards the Expo or towards the main? That's always the question now.
It's nighttime. Oh, wow,
A
this
player's
Mountain King has a
forces
lot
are
of
under
mana
attack.
to work
Town
with,
is under
man.
siege.
Crazy. Okay, answer is to the Expo. Drops a ward first. Oh, nice. He wanted to block the Fan of Knives damage by moving the Footman and the Priest closer to the peasants, but Alice said, come on, dude, I got Blink. I got the perfect position for this Wand of Mana Stealing. Oh, wanted to dodge it. Doesn't really work. Oh, no, that was a bash. That one didn't dodge it. That harass is, yeah,
A town is under siege.
not the
Fan
greatest.
here. Could have killed one peasant more there with a fan, but lets it survive. Really good splits by Yumiko. Expo still delayed, but most peasants remained alive.
Hunters are coming, and he's closer to setting up a counter expansion. Alice trying to create a lot of space with the Warden, but the Mountain King is just babysitting this.
A player's forces are under
Long range, wow. That was pretty much max range, wasn't it?
Yeah, looked like it. Warden could also threaten a blink into the main, but there should be an Arcane Tower there.
Okay, now I think so. And now we turn it around. Mountain King hunting Alice in the north. Ooh.
That exposes the expansion, doesn't it? Shouldn't the Warden attack the Expo right now?
If you rather
Alice
wants to
stabs back.
defend, yeah. And fan against single targets is really not the best spell.
I think that was a mistake. He tried to save the Ancient of War. That helps a lot with creeping the natural. The Ancient of War was lost regardless. Alice now waiting for the Dryads. Once he has those, he reclaims a lot of map control. He can creep more camps. He can get more kills. And of course, the goal here is to get level 5 Warden ASAP. But still seems pretty far away.
I don't know if you can get an expansion up in time. Like, Yumiko should be almost done with the tech by now. Maybe my mind is tricking me and my feeling of time is getting lost as I grow older, but this feels like soonish tier 2 to me.
A town is under siege.
Creeping it without an Ancient of War.
I think he feels like he has to. Like, use the spells. Warden has Ring of Regen, can tank a bit. It's nighttime.
Ooh, the footy scouts it. But I guess now it's taken already. There's gonna be some kills for the MK though. Bye-bye Berserker.
Oh, maybe bye-bye Warden. Blink. Oh, he anticipated that. Just waiting for the next Stormbolt. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That costs so much.
TP lost. But at least all units kept alive. I feel like this could have been worse for Alice, really. It's a TP, yeah, but he still has all this firepower.
Yeah, but what about the moon juice? It's daytime now. And she used a lot of that.
Yeah, Reacher should be coming in soon to help out with the health at least. Mana might be a problem. Towers are coming up. Oh, there's a Zeppelin already with a Shredder.
Ooh, sweet. Love how Yumiko is controlling the map. Knows exactly when the Warden is moving out. Her progress towards level 5 is pretty limited, I gotta say. And now she can't TP home, only staff. That's a great play by Yumiko.
A town is under siege.
Absolutely.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shredder drop harass. We see it more and more. Cool play. Both players now going for the lamp. It's going to be level 4 for both of them, I believe. Big item here. Lion Horn. Very nice. Scourge Bone Chimes for knights could also be very good.
These are devotion. Okay. Tier 3 is done. Now we get the extra experience for the Warden. Still solo. Bear Master Training queued. Still no expansion. And the Tome of Agility there on the ground, man. Ooh, Griffin A. Of course, it's Yumiko. Of course he's playing Griffin Aviary.
Okay, only one aviary at the moment. Mass Dragonhawks? Is that the plan?
Mass Dragonhawks into Griffins, I think, down the road. Major lumber issues will be fixed down the road with the Schrader.
Forces are under attack.
Alchemist second. What?
Whoa. Okay.
MK Alchemist?
With heal spray, okay. Maybe tier 3 Blood Mage then? Isn't that Thorzane style kind of fish?
Yeah, but Thorzane plays it AM Alchemist.
Yeah,
Blood
it's
Mage.
a little different. Little first hero different.
A player's forces
Yeah,
are
it feels
under
like
attack.
there's some mana support required. But then again, you know what? Maybe he's not even gonna go tier 3. Maybe he's just gonna go all in with the Dragonheart.
He is, he got triple aviary now. Not too sure if that's the best thing to do. MK
Oh, there was a Shadow
Mass.
Priest. Dispelling the anti-magic. That was nice at the expo.
Sweet.
But Warden's think it's level 5.
MK Mass Dragonhawks, man. That's how I play my human mirrors when I random on ladder.
Look at these double Zeppelins, dude. This reminds me of Mass, Kirov, Push, and
Exactly. Is
Red
this,
Alert 2.
is this Command and Conquer? We should give that ability to the Zeppelins, you know? Just drop some
Dropping
bombs.
with the same sound effect.
Amazing.
Dude, I
sound
remember.
effect.
Always made me panic when suddenly Kirovs arrive and my buildings die.
Nature's Blessing coming, more and more creeping. Oh, Warden got a kill here. Nice. Moving forward to level 6 here, slowly but steady. Panda second now.
Yeah, that Panda creeps to level 3 here. He's gonna be quite good against the Mass
Player's
here.
forces are under
He
attack.
is going tier 3 now.
That's so weird. Anyway, Yumiko has always been an outside-the-box player. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it always leads to unusual and entertaining games. That Remo will criticize a lot.
No. I'm fine with this.
Yeah, for now.
A town is under siege.
On tier 3, certainly gonna get
forces are under
Animal
attack.
War Train. That's gonna be a big help. The thing is, Griffins don't really serve any purpose right now as we don't have many bears. There's one bear now, so more, I suppose, might be coming. Bottom left, lots of experience there. Oh, still an Ancient of War here for Alice for creeping, wonderful. And this might be level 3 for the Pala if he gets the green camp as well.
Okay.
Oh, but good creep drag now.
Yeah, that's a lot of piercing damage with all these Dragonhawks. 63 supply. In general, the Dragonhawks not the greatest unit in the Warcraft 3 universe. Oh, sweet Zeppelin. But you know, in masses against a certain army, they can do their job.
Oh, coming in here for the entangled cancel. But
Maybe-
it's too late. Finished already.
Maybe Yumiko should play undead with gargoyles. That would work a little better, I guess.
The player's forces are under attack.
Warden comes in. Her with the orb and the fan of knives deals with all these Dragonhawks by herself. It feels like this timing is slipping away.
Is he just playing mass air with added gyros? But why would you add gyros? Landmines? Because you can, maybe? Yeah, like, he needs the third base soon, I feel.
Also, if he ever really wants to fight, we'll need heal scrolls very, very badly. 2 are available in his shop, and Yumiko has some decent gold here. But we also have more upgrades coming in for the Night
Player's
Elf.
forces are under attack.
And this panda finally gonna get level 3.
Interesting turnarounds in this entire clan war. The one-on-one was a good push by Joshishi and Yumiko, but then a turnaround was a great start by Linguagua, then a turnaround. Then it was a good start by Yumiko, and Alice might be turning this around as well. Oh, this alchemist though. Ho ho! Animal War Train. What's in the... Okay, mortars.
More than... Oh!
What?
Okay.
I mean, there's not enough AoE for all of this, right?
Dude, if this next big attack doesn't work out though, this warden's gonna be level 7 and the panda's gonna be almost level 5, and then Yumiko is gonna be in a world of trouble.
Do you
It
know...
very much looks like Yumiko has 1 push only.
Do you know how Fan of Knives prioritizes targets? Like, if you position the Dragonhawks on top of the mortar teams, and the Warden blinks onto the mortar teams, like, what does the Fan of Knife hit?
I'm not sure. Is it proximity based?
I have no clue. It's a max of 5 targets.
The double shredder.
The player's forces are under
Cutting down all the trees. Yeah, this is gonna be all in by Yumi. He has 1 big push with heal scrolls and 80 supply. But if that doesn't win, he lost. There's no transition out of this. He doesn't have a 3rd hero. He doesn't really have a very good army. His best bet is that his heir cannot be dealt with.
And his heir is Dragonhawks.
Yep.
Yumiko, as I said, has his very own head for this game. He's also so far away. It feels like it's a
player's
mortar
forces
team
are
drop,
under
but
attack.
he just... Wait. Okay. Saves it now.
Yumi a patient man, taking his time, waiting for more upgrades. The thing is, there's also time for Alice, who slowly but surely made it up to 80 supply, getting an AP. But I imagine there should be Cloud upgrade now.
Third attack upgrade.
Dragonhawks and mortar teams. I mean, Yumi, I know I said it's the range
Player's forces
damage meta, but...
Oh, almost a great defense here. Alice is just keeping Yumiko too busy. Doesn't find the time to push. And Alice sitting at home like, like the Giants and Bears, they have the easiest war of their lives. Just send the superhero. Warden's gonna deal with it.
This game is so weird. 3rd attack upgrade, okay.
Yeah, kind of necessary, eh? 23. Yeah, 23 average damage with 2 attack upgrades already isn't really the best.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a
But
little
you know,
green
it's
cap.
usually a utility unit, like Shackles and Cloud are pretty nice spells, but very situational. As long as there's no third base by Yumiko, everything's fine.
Seems like Alice is so ready. Double mana potions, good levels, good upgrades. One single griffin, okay. This really is 15 minutes, no rush.
Yeah, now we have 80-80. Even the upgrades aren't too overwhelming for Yumiko, even though he has 3,000 lumber. Does he think there's a time limit and gathered resources will win him the game? That's what the Shredder does.
Double shredder, just like in FFA. I mean, it kind of looked like an FFA game.
This is fascinating. Always the anti-magic. Always blinking out. But I wouldn't mind some action now, Remo. It's gonna be a big late game fight. Warden isn't level 6, so there's still hope.
So at this point, I guess you gotta go to 100.
Yeah.
Supply.
Yeah, they're just banking for it. Both are so ready for this.
2 shredders and 3 zeppelins for you.
Some lab love, that's for sure. Okay, try to expand, Alice. Not the worst idea. While making sure that no expansion on the other side.
I mean, Carson always tells us that everything at the lab is overpowered, right? So
Yeah.
Yumiko is very strong right now with his 2 shredders and 3 zeppelins.
Dude, I wouldn't fight this army myself. I think there's a very good chance this army would beat me.
The Warden, though, she's looking for a fight. She's looking for some more experience.
Is she really looking for a fight? Not too sure. Just a guerrilla attack, rather.
A town is under
Not a
siege.
straight up honest fight, you know?
No honor.
No women of honor. Okay. Alice broke upkeep. Going mountain giants. And there's no counter to mountain giants. In this army.
I mean,
Nope.
they also don't really counter anything, though. Wait, can you taunt air?
I'm pretty sure. And it's pretty good against buildings.
Maybe
If you
they're gonna
had
mine
to
out
pick
very
a
soon.
fight, what Warcraft hero would you choose to fight against?
Probably Archmage. Seems like that one is the easiest to.
So you think you can outrun a horse and don't burn from the fire he throws at you?
I mean, I think it's probably better than getting hit in the face with a hammer and getting stunned.
You will burn to death. Or trampled. Or both.
I mean,
Trampled.
is there any good choice? Like, they're all pretty fearsome.
I don't know, but I will test it and find reasons how you will get beat by each and every Warcraft hero, maybe.
Yeah, just visually, it seems always to me like AM is the least scary, you know?
But you will never be able to hit him. The best...
Town is under siege.
That's
Guess
what you
you
think,
have-
dude. I'm gonna put on my boots of speed and I'm gonna be zooming.
The best... like chance you have is that he's running out of carrots for his horse and the horse starves. And then you might have a chance in a one-on-one fight.
You've only seen in the Photoshop so far me with my boots of speed, but boy, once I get them from the Golden Merchant, I'm gonna be.
It's a tough question indeed, isn't it? Like, Podem has the same issue as the Archmage. Just runs away from you.
Yeah, I couldn't fight a Podem.
And Searing
I
Arrow.
just love white tigers too much.
Yeah,
Couldn't
you
do
can
it.
have the tiger as loot afterwards. You just... Oh, maybe that's the good thing. You seduce the Podem and then steal the white tiger.
Yeah, we could do that, but I
think
couldn't
so
fight
too.
the tiger.
No, you
Tiger's
don't have to fight the
too cool.
tiger. Tiger's not part of the Podem. in this fight. It's an accessory
if it comes to a battle, she's gonna bring.
Yeah, she will
most
bring it, but you
glorious
can steal it. It's all good. You can choose any dirty tactics, man. It's war.
Question is, how loyal is the tiger, right?
I mean, we'll see about that. Just as we see the fight, 100 supply fight. The overlay isn't quite done for that. So okay, we're dropping here. Heal spray. It feels like most of the army isn't really part of the fight for Yumiko. He really used the Dragonhawks as a protection for the mortars, didn't he? That's exactly what they did.
They're just standing there on hold position.
Yeah. And that's now that part of the fight as the water is kind of low. Mountain King 5 and the mortars, they look damn fine to me. He's winning this, dude.
He's winning this?
I don't know. Don't you have the stream open? Are you just listening to me? What's going on? We do have 1-6 though. The question is for how long.
Oh my god.
Cloud against the trees was of course amazing.
He just turtled up to 100 supply, one fight, and that might be the win here. But the Spirit's now coming in.
Oh, and the Warden finds the connection. The whole position didn't work anymore. Didn't protect the siege units long enough. Oh boy, you just lost about 20 supply. MK is in trouble as well as TP out. This push looked great at the beginning with a very unique approach to this matchup. But yeah, then it wasn't.
All right. You know, I could see that winning though. I'm sure he has won a lot of ladder games just with that push. But Alice here, a little too strong. Holds. And that Warden Ultimate helped also turn that around. Along with all those Breath of Fire coming in over and over.
Oh, there were 10.
100 supply, 3 upgrades. It wasn't enough. Well, I guess Alice had the same.
Yeah. Okay, Yumiko, what can you do? We're down to one base. Can Yumiko expand again? He has the gold.
$2,000 left in the natural. There's definitely a timer now on Yumi. He's got around 3.5 more minutes of income. And then that's it.
Yeah, I mean, Yumiko is not the type of guy for a third base, right? He stopped at second.
I don't think he can set it up down there. I think it's gonna be way too easy for Alice to attack then. Warden is still sharking around all the time.
This is one of the most unique Terran Stand Human Night Elf games that I've ever seen in my life.
This is such a typical Yumi game though.
Kind of.
He just has his own mind for the game.
Yeah, but I mean, even for him, that's next level weird.
Never? I like that. Blood Mage finally. Boy oh boy. He's late to the party. 25 minutes in, third hero.
The town is
Okay.
under siege.
He's trying to get rid of the entangle. That's a nice move. But not enough. Okay, Yumi. 100 didn't really do the job. What's next? He's still trying to move the mortars below the Dragonlocks, but I don't think it works this time. Oh, the Blood Mage. Ay. He got bullied. Hardcore. Doesn't really do the job for the Alchemist here either. I guess the best thing that Yumiko is doing is save something with Zeppelins, but this game... Wait, supply is even all of a sudden. That clap was quite big. Wait a minute. The Avatar is almost down.
Kick in, though.
Yeah. Oh! Dodges the breath here. Well done. Zeppelin control is really good. Alchemist trying to out-heal the damage. Oh, Yumi, you gotta save your heroes, mate. Thunder, crash and burn. This is an amazing fight. I have no idea what's going on.
Not too much air though left. Not too much for Yumiko at all.
Level 6 saves him. Avatar, but he can't use it. Has no mana. Dryad Spear arrives. Blink arrives, and Alice kills him off. That's a lot of supply about to drop here, though. But Yumiko taps out. Okay. That's the game for ORZ, making this a 2-1. He survives the craziness.
That game was so weird.
Yep.
Just sitting in the base, turtling for 5 minutes straight, literally nothing else, no creeping, nothing. Double Shredder, triple Zeppelin, 8 mortar teams, 3-3 upgrades, and then in the big fight, there was just 8 Dragonhawks just hold position on top of the mortar team. They didn't even attack anything.
That's, you know, that's the new approach of Yumiko to this matchup, you know?
It was kind of cool. Kind of cool. He made it close. It seemed like almost that was enough to break his opponent there at the expansion. But Alice holds. Alice survives. Alice gets the point for his team. And yeah, that's match point now. Moving to the 2v2.
Match points and kinda likely to be playoff points as well. As they would have 2 and 1 scores. And the Squid Squad is the only team that can catch up then, but they are facing ELL, so it's very, very unlikely that they go all the way with this.
Yeah, Squid Squad. That first loss at the first playday against ORZ, where Sok lost to Zhao Kai's Cryptlord. This was a crucial moment. For some reason, the Korean team here, once again, doesn't seem to be doing too well. But, you know, there's one Hail Mary left against ELL. Imagine if they get the win there. How glorious that would be.
That... I don't know, I mean, ELL, some parts of ELL and Squid Squads are good friends, but I think they really want the 15-0.
Yeah, they're definitely capable of doing it. They've been looking really strong. How strong are going to be our next two 2v2 teams? Linguagua and Alice going into the ring against WFZ and Yumiko. It's the battle of friendship.
Oh yeah, Linguagua and Alice, best friends, WFZ and Yumiko. 2-2 team for a long time. Kind of separated from the TH Fly Infi Triumvirate. Hanging on together on the other side of the scene over in China. Okay, that's going to be our 2-2. First time we see WFZ today.
And Nullwood, was that the first time they showed this amazing expo into mass mortar teams way back when in GCS?
Excuse
there
me,
was that
what?
crazy game on Nullwood, and there was also a crazy game on Turtle Rock, I remember.
I don't remember that, to be honest.
Yeah, it was Yumiko and WFZ as showing back then that this combo can be played well in certain scenarios. Undead Human, not the most classic 2v2 team up, but everyone loves a team up.
Filthy Remo.
What? That's it's just a reference to The Boys. Don't you remember?
Oh.
First season?
Dude, first season? I don't even remember what I had for breakfast this morning. First season is what, 2018?
I went to the bakery today and I got myself a nice little croissant. It was very good.
What does... breakfast. All right, I forgot that I talked about breakfast.
Your memory is in killer shape today, Neo. I'm impressed.
Why would you say that?
So, what did you have for breakfast then?
Yeah, I got myself 2 bananas here for the broadcast, you know, and I ate 0 of them yet. Waiting for the first clan war to be over.
Oh, so you haven't had anything yet. I see. Keeping yourself fresh. I like it.
That's
just
my
a coffee
diet
in the morning, and off we go.
Exactly. That's my diet. Don't eat anything ever except bananas. I'm turning into a monkey. I hope I will get the strength of a gorilla that way. And then I can fight the alchemist one-on-one.
Isn't it amazing that gorillas are so insanely strong? I mean, you know, not that part is amazing, but they get so insanely strong by just eating fruits and leaves all day.
Who knows, man?
Isn't that insane?
Maybe there's dark secrets in the Gorilla Society. Is this turning into a Joe Rogan podcast right here as we're waiting for the game? It feels like it. We just have to switch over to chimpanzees, and then that's pretty much it. And take some, some stuff that might influence our conversation. But no, we're talking about Warcraft. We're going into the 2-2. It's Linguagua and Alice versus Yumiko and WFZ.
Norwood, off we go. We're gonna have our team of Yumiko and WFZ in the bottom right in the blue, and Linguagua and Alice on the red. So it's Night Elf and Undead spawning close. A ghoul build for WFZ. Ghoul Dreadlord expansion into A-bombs. We've seen a bit in the past, or quite a bit, I should say, in WGTL. So far in WCG, it wasn't too successful.
True that. Are they still on the Dreadlord hype train, or did they come up with something new? Yumiko and WFC, as you pointed out, very influential in the human undead department. To be honest, that was undiscovered ground for 1.5 decades or something. Nobody really played that. But yeah, let's see what the timings are. We got a Farseer from Linguagua again, plus Headhunters.
Headhunters, okay. So, headhunters and hunts, I suppose? Do you like those hunts, Neil?
Ooh, it's a Crypt Lord, by the way. Yeah, the hunts. Yeah, the hunts. Like, they are...
Yeah, the hunts, right?
Very pleasing aesthetically. And that's, I think, their biggest upside until, like... they have a very small timing window, I would say.
Bit of a pause here.
Yeah,
We're
it was
definitely expecting a
exhausting,
fast
man.
expansion. They have a good spawn for this, by the way. These two bottom spawns are the best for having that safe expansion between the two maps on Nullwood. You know, it's an old map, Neo. There was a map where the philosophy of everything has to be perfectly symmetrically mirrored wasn't quite in place yet. So there's a couple of wonky things about that map, certainly, but it makes it very, very special. We used to play that in 1v1. And that was truly insane.
Like, can you imagine? Can you remember? I remember Focus versus Infi. 2,783 towers on this map.
Playing tanks against Orc. That was just...
Yay! Bring Nullwood back. Nullwood at Lost Temple. Yay! Oh, I sounded like a goat, right? Yay!
Dude, I casted a Lost Temple tournament not too long ago. The GGG's weekly
How
on
fun-
April 1st
How fun was that?
Lost Temple. That was pretty
Players'
crazy.
forces are under attack.
And I noticed on LT, mass teleport is kind of good.
Really?
It's kind of a good ability.
Who would have thought? Would you say that this ability gets better the bigger the map is, maybe?
Sort of, yeah, sort of.
That is mind-blowing. I never thought about that before.
That's what I'm here to do. To broaden your horizons. Just like Joe Rogan would.
For sure. Oh, sweet detonate by Alice against the skull. So he has to set up a new one. Okay, instant
Another
harass
whisk.
against this instant expansion.
Yeah, with only the Keeper here, though, there's not so much that can be done. Oh, even coming in with a dust, they didn't see the Farseer yet. Playing it safe. It's going to be Crypto level 2 quite quickly. How much of that experience did the AM get, I wonder? Because having quick Brilliant support for the Crypt Lord is very nice.
Oh yeah, even more beetles. Even, like, you don't have to be as careful as you were before with the impales. Good approach, actually.
Really fast tech. 2 farm tech here by Yumi. Oh, he stole the last hit. Wow. Sniper.
Alice on a roll, man. I wonder if WFZ is, like, this is kind of weird as he's expanding. Back in the old day, they were feeding each other to hit certain timings. I don't think that's the case here.
There's no tech by Guagua.
No, you just need mass headhunters.
Whew, that is super all in.
It's kind of
He's
what
going
they
to be able to
play in
creep here very well.
solo
Once he has 6 headhunters, he can creep like everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
Problem kinda is the Crypt Lord is very, very good against the Headhunters if they're not protected and if he's powered up by mana.
Speaking of which, have we seen the fountain yet?
Oh, we don't... no, I don't think so. So last time it was a health fountain, so this must be a mana fountain. Right?
If you say so.
I don't think it is, actually. I think it's a health fountain again. Oh, good block by Alice. Keeping the Archmage busy. Yumiko has to dance around that.
Oh, that detonate, if that hit, would have been so much experience from the skeletons, but didn't quite get it. AM also got away. I thought he would be getting entangled there again. Oh, that detonate!
Yeah.
Oh, juicy, juicy.
Yeah, I think if it's a mana fountain... wait. Oh, this look purple, actually.
Doesn't want to show us.
There it is. Yep, mana fountain it is. This means Crypt Lord. Wait, what's this Wisp Exodus that early?
This is an all-in push, man. This is just tier 1 mass. TC headhunters. Yeah, we're not gonna have a late game here, boys. So, when exactly is the push gonna hit? 40 supply, 50 supply? Seems like now would be a good time. The TC's level 3.
I agree. Was just powering up the heroes a little bit. That Keeper only level 2. Okay, not that great. But let's see. Little bit NA, right?
Absolutely. Keeper hunts, TC headhunter. Ooh, that creepjack. I think they have the vision advantage here with ultra vision, so they're seeing this ahead of time.
Ooh, this is not good. This camp is so not worth it. Impale, okay, but the Archmage is just suffering hard. Crypt Lord has a TP himself. Maybe it's not the worst, actually, because, I mean, you will be sieged anyway, so do you really need your TPs?
Oh, they have a shop. That's very nice.
They do have a shop,
Mage
and
for
they have a Blood Mage for mana. Here we go. The big push through the needle hole and off into Yumiko's base.
Gonna need call to arms here, I imagine, to hold against this. It's so much firepower, especially from these headhunters. First
Speed
insight
scroll.
comes through, but it's only level 1. It's not really that impactful.
Nope. Level 2 Stomp on the Crypt Lord. Can't really reach for a lot of hero focus, but they're trying. Call to arms. They're throwing everything at this army, and he needed a second TP. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh my.
He's not doing a really good job.
Crypt Lord
Oh,
is
the Crypt Lord's surrounded
surrounded!
again!
Oh, he portaled into a surround! Oh no. Oh no, is this the playoffs for ORZ? The militia did a decent job. Man, it's a lot of headhunters dead.
Yeah,
Like a lot.
Militia did a great job over here. The shop's still standing. The heroes are still holding. WC and Yumiko.
Towers are up though.
This is still very close.
Reinforcements coming. There is a building in at the 12 o'clock. I'm not sure what it is.
Town is under siege.
Looks a little weird to have something there.
Perhaps ORZ were a little... Miss.Zhou were a little too No, it was ORZ. A little too confident. If the hunts had been in front of the headhunters to protect them against the militia, that could have been much better, but it was a split. And that militia call by Yumiko really turned this around. Plan B, now the tech. Damn, dude, that is so late, though.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, they have to abandon this push. Beetles still do great. And they're going for the heroes. They want to get him up away here. Storms his way out, though. For now, at least. This expansion is working so well for WFZ now. Yeah, Yumiko sacrificed his economy. But that's fine if WFZ can back it up.
Yeah, towers being broken. The push is held. And this is a Crypt Lord supported by Brilliance and Siphon. That is the dream.
Yeah. This now looks like it's time to
A
tie
player's
up the
forces are
series.
under attack.
But let's not get ahead of ourselves.
The Beetle even scouts the expansion attempt up there, which should be an easy cancel. Nice snipe here in the middle with the Headhunters. The Drake can be taken out very fast. They need a big aura.
Wow. They're really fighting against the mana fountain. That's a lot of stomps. Oh, but also a lot of impales. Banish a little too late. Stomp goes off, but mostly on the breakers. Another impale. He's just spamming these impales. Thanks to Siphon, thanks to the fountain, thanks to the Brilliance Aura. This could turn into an ultra carry Crypt Lord.
Yeah, he's not even level 4 yet, but he's gonna reach it real fast.
A player's forces are under attack.
ORZ were the ones pushing before, but now they might be getting pushed. Expansion in the north will be getting sniped here.
A town is under siege.
AM also close to level 3 for the upgraded aura. DK close to level 2 for his aura. The TC in trouble.
Has an invoke potion, has a TP,
A
but
player's forces
of
are
course
under
you want to save
attack.
that for the fight. 1, 2, almost 3 more. Yumiko takes out the expansion. There's a tiny bit of a push, but compared to what's happening on the rest of the map, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, wisely Yumiko even went for the towers, aware of the run-by, hit-and-run possibilities.
A town is under siege.
And now even tier 3 is done for WFZ. He's gonna have Destroyers soon. He's gonna have Lich with Orb soon. Getting scary strong.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're just finding these creep jacks, aren't they? Everywhere you go, I'll be watching you. Lizard by Yumiko.
You retrained for level 1,
Yeah.
Blizzard?
That's
Kind of
kinda
weird.
But, you know, it's an investment for the future, you know? Soon to be level 3, and then you don't want the 1-1-1. You want it a little better. Oh boy.
A
Oh,
player's
2 nice
forces are
snipes right
under
here.
attack.
Yep. How long can you survive 2 base, 3 base though? With this combo.
Nice sequence of events here. A lot of kills is gotten. And this could be the red camp at level 5 now for the TC. Oh, I remember this red camp in the south yesterday from Zhao Kai. Didn't turn out so well for him.
Nah.
A player's forces are under
Nah.
attack.
Many brave warriors gave their life to the granite golem. What is it? What is it? Potion of Restoration. Even more mana.
Oh, that's so
It's-
good for the Crypt Lord.
Large. Scroll of Restoration. Also
Whoa.
amazing. Not as crazy as it once was, but
A player's forces
Still.
are under attack.
Somehow, Alice found the time to go to tier 3. He's going MGs now. Still has a whole bunch of hunts though, soaking up supply. That's kind of a problem. I wonder if he went Blizzard level 2 or Brilliance level 2. Both are really good.
I mean, Brilliance 2 could actually be overkill for heroes, but it still supports the units really well. And he's going into a lot of casters. Also amazing for statues.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yeah, baby. Third red spot. I kind of want to see the blue drake again. He's really pretty. You know, I like pretty things, you know.
I know, Neo. I know.
Ah! Got it right.
Did he?
Boom!
Oh yeah.
Hashtag the prophet.
Forces are under siege.
Crippled also gets to level 4. A lot stronger now. Seems like this is just a bit of a distraction push, I imagine.
Yeah.
Guagua and Alice don't actually want to fight. They want to buy some more times for more MGs. And WFZ with the shade.
The double
Classic.
shade.
Double shade.
And the bits. He's the overlord, right? He sees everything.
And becoming really strong. With Disease Cloud and A-Bombs coming into the mix. Crypto level 4, DK level 3. Not quite level 3 actually, but close.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're doing a good job here, ORZ. Buying time. Darting between the bases, distracting.
Yeah, another split push here. Keeper and Huns do what Keeper and Huns do best. But, you know, against 3 towers, their power is limited. Is he just donating?
Is this forced TP back?
Yeah, this is the... Come on, bro. Can't you do better? WFZ
tower
and
repair
Yumiko are
looking
just
pretty good.
laughing this off.
Player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss that tower repair rate. That's for sure.
It was a little too crazy, if we're honest.
I don't
Alright, here
like
we
to
go.
be honest, Remo. You know that.
Of course, I'm righteous Remo.
Yeah,
So,
I'm talking about me.
Your nihilistic Neo? I don't know. What is your handle?
Handle obviously the prophet. Anyway,
Hashtag.
taunt going off. Fiend's a little bit out of position. You scroll of the beast though, and there's just so much damage. I don't know how long they can fight this. Blizzard a little off. The blue Drake is still beautiful, Remo. Kodo, not so much anymore. Flame Strike! Mass AoE with Impale. Oh my god. He's walking into death!
Oh my god!
This is just a weapon of mass destruction.
Mana's kind of dropping low.
Yeah,
the
but for
Siphon.
how long? Super Sig Wait, Hex against this? Where does the Hex come from? What did he do to the Blood Mage? The Shadow Hunter there. Didn't see it yet. It was a quick Hex. It was so quick I couldn't even see him anymore. The lucky Luke of Hexes.
Oh, Scroll of Restoration coming in, lots of healing and mana restored for ORZ. MGs are still tanking, but Siphon on the Crypt Lord, and the next Impale is just waiting to line it up perfectly. Shadowhunter died, level 1 hero, benched now. It seems like Miss.Zhou are closing this out.
Dude, the Crypt Lord behind enemy lines, he gives no Fs about this with the potion, with the scroll, with the Siphon. He can do whatever he wants. Parents are out of town. What a monster. What a monster. Focus fire on the TC. That carry hero is no more. Ridiculous.
Are under attack.
Oh, he double-click TP'd into his own main, not to his ally.
Oh. Ah, the moon mistake, eh?
Alice has to do it by himself now. Dude, that's slow against the MGs, not even too bad.
Yeah.
Blue Drake.
Really, really good summon.
Well, I wouldn't go that far.
For now, it is.
Something.
And Yumiko and WFZ strike back again. Expo on the upper right-hand side. Great Breaker Concave. No way to deal with them, really. Insane AoE.
That Blizzard, Flame Strike, Nova Impale. And they're just double expanding, because why not? In the corners. Where's the TC? TC, we need some stomps.
Yeah, he's just still taking a pit. He's still recovering. The Crypt Lord is invisible, by the way, because Sorceress.
Oh, so is the TC.
A player's
Here we
forces
go,
are
going
under
for the
attack.
Blood Mage. Is that the Hail Mary hero kill? Hex, Stomp, right clicks. Shouldn't. Oh, Stomp again. Can he connect
wait.
again?
He misclicked! No, wait, he's
Oh.
invis. Ah, that's why you can't attack him. Nice invis save.
Impale right there. Yeah, that's definitely a Blood Mage save. The Keeper level 5. Okay, what can he really do at this point? Summon some Treants. Statue out of position, but the TC is probably finally going down. He survived the first fight, but not this one. Couldn't acquire level 6 in time to get his ultimate resurrection, reincarnation, and the AoE just continues.
He was so close to that level 6 as well. Only about 100 XP or so away. But not quite in time. Dude, these enemies have done a great job tanking and surviving. But now it's only them left, pretty much.
You know, this AoE is not only great against the units, it's also great against the buildings, especially if there's no disable. And there isn't, so... Alice is just getting squashed now.
Yeah, this is the end of this 2v2. Once again, another hero kill. Level 5 on the Crypt Lord. Ultimate Undead Army online. GG! Miss.Zhou win the 2v2, and we're tied up at 2-2.
Baby, we could get a tiebreaker here. Maybe in the group stage. Could be a lot of 2-1s at the end of the round robin. If Miss.Zhou wins one more. This is such a deciding map right now. And we're getting Shao Kai versus WFZ in a mirror match where both are really, really good at.
Who's the favorite there even at the moment? I couldn't clearly say. I imagine this might be a lot of Crypt Lord. Last map will be Last Refuge. So looking at the table of Group A, if Miss.Zhou wins now, they get 3 map wins. They are at 5 map score and at 1 and 2. And same would be the case for ORZ. If ELL 5 and O's Squid Squad, it is a 3-way tie with 1 and 2 and 5 maps each.
No freaking way.
And then we're going to have 3-way tiebreakers.
Can I trust you with the math here?
Yeah, you can. If ORZ win, they make it through. Unless Squid Squad wins. But that is pretty unlikely.
So, if Miss.Zhou wins now, Squid Squad has to win 1 map tomorrow.
Yes.
That is crazy. Oh man, this is high pressure on Shao Kai. Of course, for both it's about survival. I don't think Miss.Zhou really thought they would be having a chance, but could be it. They gotta rely on ELL, but I mean everybody does.
WFZ pulled the irons out of the fire for his team many times before in many different competitions. Can he do it once more? Zhao Kai also was looking strong here so far in this group stage. Defeated Sok. He lost to 1-0, but that was so close. Honestly, that was a game that he should have won.
Yeah, and it was 1 day after 1-0, one DreamHack Asia, so a super tough opponent. Okay, finally a clan war that isn't really one-sided. Finally a clan war where it's about do or die pretty much. If Shao Kai wins, Team ORZ is very, very likely to be in the playoffs. If WFZ wins, we could get a 3-team tiebreaker.
That's pretty cool. And you know, next week there's not supposed to be anything happening, but I guess in case we do have a tiebreaker, that is where that week will come into play. We hear the music. We're going in. It's decision time.
Shao Kai, can he continue his rise? Or will it be the Team League MVP, WFZ? How many times did he save his teams in Race Wars, in Nostalgia Battlefield with Grubby and Joe Shishi, in WGTL where he killed Moon and TH? WFZ bottom left, Shao Kai in his purple upper right. I am really curious about this match now.
Is Zhao Kai the only player in the world who prefers purple?
Isn't Juan also a purple player? Someone is.
Is he?
That is not important now. Important
Speaking
is-
of Juan, his teammate Ente, he's playing this build a lot. This Fiends into Cryptlord. We're expecting Cryptlord here, certainly. That is what Zhao Kai showed before. And WFZ going at the same build that 1-0 did before with the Ghouls. 1-0 played a Lich. That didn't seem to work out so well once there were a lot of Beetles out. That Lich was getting pressured heavily, but forget about that, Lich Neo. No, no, no. We're going Cryptlord. We're going Beetle Battle Shenanigans.
Okay. The Beetle Battle Brawl.
The Battle Brawl?
The Battle Brawl. We got a quick hero with WFZ. We got a late hero on Shao Kai. So is WFZ expanding?
I would imagine so. But in nowadays' meta, Zhao Kai must be aware that this is a possibility. So how well does this Fiend build fare against an expansion? Historically, not too well, because you're going to be too late to do anything about the initial creeping of the Expo. But once there's like 4 to 5 Fiends out, plus a level 3 Cryptlord to back him up, that is where Zhao Kai then will be strong. But that's a lot of time that WFZ will have freely to himself at the beginning. Wait a minute. Does he not have a 6th Acolyte?
He's not going for a skull.
Oh.
It's also weird.
He's just playing one base Ghoul Cryptlord. That's rare to see.
Maybe he's about to... What is this? About to fake the expansion in case of a scout.
Ah, there we go.
Okay.
Acolyte number 6 coming in now. Just one green cam for WFZ first. And then over to the Expo. Double Skull.
Is that necessary? I feel like not really.
A
I guess
player's
they can use
forces
it
are under
to also
attack.
creep the Mercamp then, after? Zhao Kai just loves doing this, doesn't he? Summon beetles, summon skeletons, send them across the map right away. Be annoying.
Yeah, uses a lot of skeletons and beetles for creeping as well. And yeah, this might be a little distraction for WFC. Sacrifices the beetles for the creep spot. Slow start. So with the Fiend build, what do you do against this Expo? Can you push it early?
A player's forces are under attack.
You could also try to counter-expand, but the Fiend army is the less mobile one usually, because ghouls can be split off into little guerrilla run-by squads quite easily. Only 1 or 2 Fiends by themselves don't do much of anything. Good control here by WFZ, keeping his acolytes alive. Beetles being annoying, but on only level 1, they don't do that much damage, so not that scary yet what Zhao Kai is doing. Oh, there's a run-by squad of ghouls in the north, I believe. There's a lot of blue dots up there.
Just had the thought that at one point WFZ was the best undead in the world. Isn't that crazy? Like
He was.
seeing that from nowadays perspective, with the 1-2-0s, with the happies, with the X-Lords even.
Back in 2014, he was really strong. But those other undeads have definitely eclipsed him. And have eclipsed the best shape that WFZ had in the past. Good creeping here for WFZ, let me see. But not quite level 3 yet. Whereas his opponent's gonna get it right now.
Yeah. Shao Kai moving forward a little aggressively. Is he willing to give this up? Oh, level 3 here. Is he willing to invest in Impale? Not the case. Replenishment potion used. So good fighting potential for Shao Kai. He's still tier 1.
Is he just all in pushing this?
With just tier 1 with fiends?
A player's
Wow.
forces are under
I
attack.
mean, he does have level 2 beetles. They're not bad.
No second hero. This is kind of like Happy versus X-Lord-ish. And Happy versus Vortex-ish.
So WFZ wants to try to separate some fiends, impale surround maybe, take them out. But fighting all these fiends head-on with ghouls is not easy. As you can see, they get sniped very quickly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still not level 3. 8 XP. Might prevent us from getting a tiebreaker here down the
Town is
road.
under siege.
Fiends might be getting caught. There's always an impale against that. More trouble. He's trying to prevent the graveyard, so he can't go into fiends. That shouldn't be possible, but... Oh... Nothing's impossible with beetles, I guess! Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's real bad.
Yeah, that hurts. WFZ stuck on ghouls now, only against so many fiends.
His
And
economy
on the
is
Crypt Lord also quite low.
not only no fiends, also no spirit towers for static defense.
Oh, yeah, true.
Oh. And now there's the tech. He did enough
A player's
damage.
forces are
He can
under
creep
attack.
like
Town is under
crazy if he wants to. Oh, he realizes there's a second graveyard at the expansion. He shuts that down as well. Shao Kai's so smart.
Could get a cancel on the Necro, but I guess that one isn't so impactful.
Looks like
Oh,
he's willing
one fiend
to...
separated from the pack. That should be a kill.
Seems like he's willing to invest exactly that one. How many kills can he get? There's new corpses. There could be new beetles. Good control by WFZ so far. We got a double beetle build, by the way. No one goes for Impale. Understandable. Now the mana's advantage is with WFZ.
Beetle's pressuring the Acolytes in the back. It's going to be quite hectic here to manage everything. The fight with the ghouls and the Acolytes behind.
Oh, beetles get a
Impale
connection
hits
to the
two
fiends. You called it out. Fiends are rather slow. Who saves it, though? Is he? Is he? Oh, can't wait for the patch with the movement speed now, I guess.
I think it's looking better and better for Zhao Kai. He's
Yep.
getting tier 2 here in a moment.
He took out all the
Then we're
ghouls.
gonna have DK.
Or a lot of ghouls. All the ghouls of the defense.
And WZ definitely needs to spend his money. Should have a graveyard now coming up in the main. Should be almost finished. He needs some fiends. These ghouls just
1,000
get
gold.
slaughtered.
He has 1,000 gold. Oh my god. It's pretty much an
Oh.
all-in. Good block, great block. He still has a TEP. He could have gotten out there. More beetles coming, flanking in from the right-hand side. The fiends are dealing with the ghouls on the left-hand side. 2 slow towers, but it's not enough. That's the surround. Ah, almost a surround. Like a true cockroach, getting out of everything.
Can't get rid of the freaking cockroach.
Player's forces
Finally, we have the graveyard finished. The fiends coming. WZ's also teching. But the DK for Zhao Kai should be coming any moment now. And statues. How great of a help will statues be with
Yeah.
him here?
How much faster is Shao Kai's tech, I wonder? Quite a bit, I guess. There it is. Burrow as well. Can just park it in the back. Burrow, wait a little. Got a healthy fiend, then. Oh, RZ. This looks like semi-final to me. If we don't get the big miracle tomorrow. Oh, Burrow not finished yet, or what? Nope. These 2 fiends there could be on the menu. With all the tower support.
Oh, that's 2 kills for WFZ. TP's out, plays it safe.
But that's big damage to the expansion again, and the DK is coming for more healing. Got 2 mana potions and a rod in his backpack.
And WZ was quite rich a moment ago, but now he spent all of his money. Is he strong
player's
enough to
forces
hold?
are under attack.
It doesn't look good. 2 fiends only with the Crypt Lord.
Yeah,
But
that's
his DK is also on the way.
3. How powerful are the units? Oh boy, that Impale was sweet. He wants to just get rid of the extra income. That's the only advantage WFZ has at the moment. He's close to 5 on the Crypt Lord on Shao Kai.
It's gonna be some crazy strong beetles then. And it's a mad scramble at the expansion. Akka is getting killed over and over. So many beetles, skeletons, everything.
Towers as well.
Finding more and more kills.
1-1 upgrade on the Fiend for Shao Kai as well. He has every advantage in the world. And that is such a great accomplishment for ORZ. They always made it into the round of 16, but only the power of friendship could bring them into the top 4, Remo.
Amazing. Or can WFZ somehow stabilize here? He's down a lot in experience and in supply. He's
So-
losing his expansion.
Shao Kai just demonstrating dominance, taking the mercenary camp away here. 4 level 5, 4 level 2, for the big item.
Yeah.
Scourge Bone Chimes for the beetles and the heroes.
Yeah, when you play Crypt Lord, it's so cool. Like, almost anything you find there is good.
Except Boots of Kel'Thuzad.
Just the Quel'Thuzas are bad, but everything else is really good.
Wind of the Wind. 1 X Factor. There's no tier 3, right? There's no Lich. There's no Great Nuke.
A town is under siege.
Level 3 Impale. Is that
Yeah.
the spike in the coffin of Miss.Zhou?
Here comes that Impale. Focusing on the Fiends first.
There's no scroll. There's only a mana potion. There was a mana potion on WFZ's side. Pure brute force into the undead base. Impale number 2. The damage is insane. The statue tries to help. But we got that on the other side as well.
Okay, DK's here. Still being kept alive. Could be a wonderful Impale once again. There it is!
Yep. But that was probably the last one. Dude, can he fight back with the help of his base? Can he survive until tier 3? Not too sure if Shao Kai is making the transition, actually.
Yeah, I think he should have started by now. WZ tier 3. Oh, it's already finished. I thought it would take longer.
Yeah, no,
Here
no,
we
no.
go.
So, Lich probably coming. Or probably coming. Destroyers or whatever abominations. Can he break that siege? He really doesn't want to face a Lich.
WZ still not starting the Lich. He's still a little low on gold.
Yeah. Shao Kai is
Unlike
rich.
Shao Kai, who's almost got 1,000. Oh, great Impale coming in there.
Oh boy. This should still take a long time for Shao Kai to get up to tier 3. He started it very late, I think. He just... Ooh, is he about to lose too much? He still has a decent supply lead. He still has the experience lead. And he broke the expo. But he shouldn't overcommit to this tier 3 base.
Oh, level 3 for the DK. That's a big deal, though. WZ's doing a good job here, holding on.
He's doing all he can. Throwing everything into this defense. The Hodor of Miss.Zhou. But you know how that story ends,
A
Remo.
player's forces are under attack.
Well. Parallel universe. Maybe WZ can find a different ending. Oh, big last hit here with the coil. Goes to Zhao Kai. Big invul potion for him. Very helpful as well.
Level 3 DK. So much more healing. WFC is investing into a potion. Creeping a little bit more. Lich is out. Doesn't have gold for the orb. Oh, he does have the orb. Okay. Overlays. Just a little slow.
And again we push. Zhao Kai seems very determined here. Fighting into the enemy base. Of course, he's benefiting from the blight as well.
Player's forces are under
But
attack.
it is quite a few towers that WZ has there to help him.
More
Zhao
echo
Kai must be
damage.
getting
to-
more upgrades now. Maybe destroyers.
How did he survive this? I mean, the investment into the expo was still big. And it didn't really pay off. He's still 2 levels down.
He's gonna be 4
Player's
upgrades
forces are
behind.
under attack.
Oh boy.
That's also not too great.
If WZ wins this game, man, that's gonna be an insane feat.
Never count him out.
A town is under siege.
Little Kai, what can you do?
Oh, starts off with a fiend loss. That's
Yep.
not ideal.
Statues always have mana. Oh, trying to backstab. That could backfire. This is so insane that WFC is still in this game. Undead base, baby. Now we got a good concave though. Can take out the altar. Might try to take out the fiend. Summon more beetles. Do some more economical damage.
Crypto is running somewhat low on mana. Has that mana potion still though. WC is trying to creep up a little bit more. Get more levels. Can he squeeze in a red camp perhaps? Or would that take too long?
Oh, he can't do it. Shop is gone. He wanted to prevent that, but couldn't. Here we go. Invite for Impale! Two at the same time. But WFC is about to lose the list. Gets the coil off last second. Where are the kills? Can we get them? WFC down to 40 now. Impale again. He really wants the heroes gone. DK in trouble. DK dead. And the Lich is soon to be following. This is the Crypt Lord on its own. And GG. 2-1 score for ORZ. This looks pretty amazing for the playoffs. If the Squid Squad is not defeating the big favorite ELL, who are currently 10-0, they are in the top 4 of WCG.
What a great tournament here already so far for Zhao Kai. He's looking better and better. He's one of those guys to look out for the rest of the year and the beginning of next year from China. He is the newest addition to the higher rank, the tier 2 scene of China. He's taken out big names. Sok and WFZ here today. Almost defeated 1-0 as well. Gonna be very interesting to follow him as he moves into the playoffs. Unless Squid Squad gets the win tomorrow.
Yeah, this does sound like a Mission Impossible though. Jamiko, Soin, and Sok will be facing Lin, Lawliot, and 1-2-0. That is 2 DreamHack Asia champions and a runner-up of DreamHack Asia. That's crazy.
Yeah, ELL is insanely strong. It seems like the only team who has a chance against them is FM from Group B. But, you know, miracles, maybe they occur.
Maybe they occur if you really, really hope for it. The Squid Squad still in the race. This is Miss.Zhou eliminated 0-3, 4-11 map score at the bottom of the Group A. ORZ is the positive surprise, winning 3-2 over Squid Squad, winning 3-2 over Miss.Zhou. It was always close. Could have gotten either way, but they are the ones prevailing thanks to a carry that is called Zhao Kai.
Man, I would not have expected this. Gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, I
really
thought
fun.
his WGL Pro Qualifier top 4 run was a fluke, but...
Yeah.
No.
Very minimalistically, they make it through here with a 3-2 win 2 times, and then that 1 loss against ELL.
Oh man, they will be facing probably FM in the playoffs there. And FM is next. Moon, Focus, and Fly versus the old boys, Mikael and Thunder and Check. So don't go anywhere. Second clan war. We're moving to Group B. Be right back.
그렇죠. 근데 만화가 너무 없어요. 아, 골 줬는데 이거는 사망할 것 같은데요. 아이고.
이라기보다는 잠깐의 스폰이라고 봐야 되겠네요.
그런 것도 있긴 하죠.
자, 좋아요.
들어가요.
좋아요.
아니
엑셀
마킹
테이크.
있죠.
정말 잘 피하면서
네.
키만 넣어주면은
야 이게
말도 안 돼요. 말도 안 돼요. 됩니다. 아이고.
자 힐스까지 써주면서 일단
자, 최근까지가 너무 좋아요. 근데 위치가
빌링 스크롤들 양팀에서 계속 써주고요.
이거 막히고 오히려 막힌 전사. 리주 없어요 지금. 리주 한발 이제. 근데 나가시가 차라리 지금 주는 게 낫네요.
차라리 1대.
네, 차라리 1이고.
잡았어요. 이게 영락시죠. 무하단으로 와야 돼.
보면 자
이게
이페이
어느
가져가고
시간이다,
아까
이거?
말했던 이페이리 문제예요 이거.
네.
네, 많아.
와 엄청 빨리. 와 명을 띄우고 이거. 네. 자 와. 슈즈링 많이 없기는 한데 마무리가 되나요?
팀들 때리는 것 때문에 팀이 좀
트레드도. 자 다시 내리고 태워
상대가 못 사게.
나만 쓸 수 있어.
볼트 한 발 더 있지 않나요? 볼트? 잠깐만.
다시 내리고 막았다가 때리려고 그래. 와 엠싱고.
잠깐만.
볼트.
오히려 포탈 안 되게 해요. 잡아.
세상에 이게.
야, 그 사이에 노진우. 야, 이런 거 좋죠.
자 이쪽 지역
근데 불매가 전사 있어요. 아이고.
피를 주지 못했죠. 위치가 위쪽이었었네요.
야, 이게 뭐야? 이게 뭐 기사들끼리만 붙어요. 야, 이게 진짜 마키한테 만화 이미 다 줬거든요.
자 계속 뒤쪽으로.
5레벨.
이거 차이 넣었어요.
자, 근데 자, 이거 뭐가 무슨 이상한 조그만한
해성들 날아다니는 그런 느낌으로다가
뭐죠? 판넬 같은 거.
그냥 왔다 갔다 해요. 아무튼 로커스트 수업이에요.
갑자기 뉴타임이 된 느낌이죠, 이 친구가.
뭔가 뭐 운전할 수 있을 것 같은 그런 느낌.
포탈.
포탈.
앵크 넘겼어요.
자
그러면서
싸움이세요.
마킹 잡아주고.
핀드가 아직도 죽지를 않고 있기 때문에
네, 범위가 있는 거리예요.
그렇죠.
이거
점점 잡겠다는 거예요. 와!
이제 그냥
이런 호흡이죠. 마킹의 위치가 제대로 안 보이기 때문에
근데 이병력은
일부러 한번 들어가 봐요. 찍으면서 빠져. 야 이거 뭘 써야 되겠는데요? 먹어서 나와야 돼요.
원하자가 안 돼요. 한 마리
먹어서
없어요.
나와야 돼요. 잠깐만 이 상황까지
진짜
와버렸어요. 기가 막힌 체니코의 움직임.
크랩.
와 뒷라인 아니고 앞라인 어떻겠는데 이거?
자, 맞아도 또.
안돼 디토 샤워.
자, 이페인.
와 맞아도 가요.
맞아도
가요. 뒷라인으로 맞아 빼고 이러면 치면
아크메지.
자
이페인을 살려주고 키스.
그리고
이페인 맞아도
버스 끊겼다.
아크메지
이러면 더 이상 공개사가 없나요? 와 됐어요. 마라본 살려서 좋고요.
그리고 싸먹는 그림이 됐어요.
네.
양쪽 오크 나인테프 이제 포커 선수하고 강재 선수의 병력이 전부 다 만만치 않은 병력이거든요.
맞아요.
제가 한쪽을 쫙 때렸어요.
자
할수 GG.
단타 교전이
자.
퍼지.
자, 라이팅
실드 걸면서 안쪽으로 파고듭니다.
자, 밑에 거부터
못 들어오게.
밑에 거부터 자르는 게 좋은 플레이예요.
자 일단은
이페인.
근데 병력이 꽤 돼요.
됐어요.
와,
와, 됐어요, 전사.
요거 라이트닝 실드 한번.
자,
라실 갖고
지금이에요.
찍고 타이밍. 요거는
제일 라이팅. 자, 6레벨.
이러면 오크가 잡습니다.
어스케이크. 물렁.
자,
아크메이지 조심. 아크메이지 아무도 없거든요. 잠깐만요.
아크메이지 뒤에.
뒤로 셰플리.
이거 사망이에요.
이 코인.
엄청나게 화려합니다.
네.
자, 못할 팀이 좀 노는데 위치를 잡기 위해서 어쩔 수 없었죠.
피드. 한 마리 내기.
아이고야.
브리스트까지 내기.
싹 녹았어요. 자, 그래도 더 봐야 돼요. 이거.
자, 임페인도
6레벨 찍으면서 로봇 선수.
자, 프린트 할 거. 자,
버텨줄 수 있나요?
벌레.
프린트로드. 자, 요거 앞라인에 금방 볼수 있을 것 같다. 와,
마킹 모션 있었는데 쓰지도 못하고 전다. 걸렸어요. 자, 그러니까 갔죠.
야, 공격이다.
팀이 지금 샤드가 돼 있어가지고 그리고 대박.
팔라딘이 있습니다.
네.
아, 이제 포지션 이거 완전 진영으로 다 찍어들었는데요. 땡땡땡. 땡땡땡. 마셔. 대형 릴리 포션이 있긴 있는데 엠시로 다가면 마셔도 죽어요. 이러면 하이드. 네. 자, 그래도
아크레인저 연사.
이러면
저스트.
너무 어려워졌습니다.
영다 줬어요.
안으로 갔나요?
아니 한게 아니고
도망갔다고 봐야 되나요?
도망갔다고 봐야죠.
네. 그나마 아처의 숫자가 좀 있기는 있습니다. 다만은 힐링 웨이브가 가능하기 때문에 이거 너무
자, 다른 영웅들도 그 꼴 당한 거예요.
곧이 바로 핀노드였죠.
곧 죽을 용신입니다.
네. 이거 데스나이트.
지금 저 파란색만 뜯고 왔거든요. 보니까. 무슨 약간 그거 같아요. 지금 식당에서 메뉴 나오듯이 자, 두 번째 데스나이트.
이거 못 막는 타이밍이에요.
그렇죠.
애초에.
이게 저 타이밍인데.
이게
볼텍스.
다르게 치지.
맞아 잡아요.
맞아가 좋네요. 지금 우측에 언데드가 확실하게 지금 맞아 점사.
그리고 힐링 스프레이를 방금 전에 마다 쪽이 많이 던져가지고 슈만 쪽이 완전히 녹았어요 지금 방금.
혹시 때릴 수 있을 만한 유닛들이 생각보다 이렇게 많지는
드라이어밖에
않아요.
없어요 지금 현재
네, 많지가
드라이어밖에
않아요.
못됩니다.
그래서 블리자드의 힘을 믿어볼 수밖에 없겠죠. 블리자드. 블리자드가 해답이었나요? 칩트. 자, 영웅 때리겠죠. 버티나요? 디스펠. 힐 받았어요.
근데 막히기 쿵 던져가지고 방금 이제 자 칩트는 아무도 못하.
아크메이즈.
전사.
아메가 조금 빨리 죽었는데요.
자 그리고 키퍼.
이게 신경이 완전히 잡혔어요. 네.
토탈 못하고 잡히고 저거 이렇게 되면은.
그래서 일단 버텨보려고 노력합니다. 점사 안 나가게. 힐링 스프레이.
쪽으로 게임.
많이 어려워지는데요. 이거 경기 결국에는 일단 버틸 수 있나요? 이거 버틸 수 있나요? 힐링 스프레이 뿌리면서 버티는데 버틸 수 있나요? 알테?
안 돼요.
알테 사망. 돌리는
돌리는
거예요.
거예요.
그렇죠. 돌아옵니다. 한 번 더.
약간 오늘 플레이는 약간 노지도 선수의 예전 느낌이 좀 나는 듯한 느낌이에요.
돌아오신 플레이.
네, 돌아오신 플레이입니다. 대힐프 한번 먹었고
네.
그다음에 만화 한 번 더 있어요.
한 번
이러면
더.
깨질 수 있습니다.
이게 이러는 사이에 깨지는 모습 깨지면서 엠블럼까지 같이 나왔어요. 스샷 타이밍이라는 얘기예요 이게.
하나, 둘, 셋.
WCG 폰트를 우리가 좀 홍보를 해야 돼요. 한번 PPT를 만들어 볼까? 이빨 좀 그만 보이라고 너 그만 좀 웃으라고 너 병 걸렸어? 인턴이면 인턴답게 어디 지금 팀장님 말 아무로 끊고 말이야 지금. 편하게 너희들도 나를 대할 수 있게끔 상황한 게 그런 거 없어. 편하게 얘기해도 알지?
알겠어.
자,
듣고 있니?
진우야 너 한번
뭐?
의견. 너나 잘해.
우린 알아서 해. 도구를 똑바로 해야지 욕을 안 먹을 수 있어.
어이가 없다.
오늘은 내가 특별한 사람들을 모셔왔어.
친구 있었어?
와 제대로 날렸네.
나도 열려있어.
나 지금부터 시작할게.
뭐 끝이야?
자꾸 그런 식으로 버스 타려고 하지 마.
이 티셔츠.
지금 기존에도 하고 있지 않아?
홍 팀장 애들 월급 주면서 뭐 하는 거예요 지금 도대체?
팀원들은 네가 준 거잖아요.
홍 팀장은 이따 나 좀 보지?
니들이 팀장하든가.
The World Cyber Games Connected Edition continues with the second clan war of the day. Group A is almost in the books. There's just one clan war left, and in Group B we have two more. FM versus Old Boys.
FM, the standout team of Group B, has been almost flawless so far, 9-1. Only a single map was taken away from them. And who was it that was able to do it, Neil? That's right, it was Colorful from LP Club, who is still fighting for a slot in Group B, most likely the second slot. So is Old Boys. Old Boys at 1-1, LP at 1-1. If Old Boys should win here, they will be in a grand position to make it through. But they have to beat Focus, Fly, and Moon to do it.
Yeah, it feels like it's do or die for the Old Boys, right? In the first playday, they lost to LP, their direct competitor for the second slot. At the moment, Mikael, Czech, and Thunder are on rank 2 thanks to the better map score, but they are facing the Juggernauts of Group B, while LP Club has played them already. And the Juggernauts, as you said, Moon, Focus, Fly, hence the FM name. Old Boys can have pretty good 2-on-2s, I feel, with Thunder, Mikael, Czech. And Thunder can play outside the box. Czech can play good Night Elf Mirrors, especially. And Mikael is in rising shape. That's the best I can say about them, because it's Moon, it's Focus, and it's Fly.
Yeah, FM is an insanely strong team. If Old Boys do this today, it has to be one player specifically. Of course, all three have to do well, but who really has to perform is Michael. Probably has to win his 1v1 in a decent matchup on maybe Last Refuge, I would imagine. And he has been looking quite strong recently. Michael's shaped much better than it was in the past. In the 1v1, though, that's not enough. Also in the 2v2, he will have to show up, where the Undead usually in the late game is the carry. We're going to probably see him with Czech, I would imagine. But we're going to start off with the brothers, Michael and Thunder, going up against Moon and Focus.
Real life brothers indeed, Michael and Thunder. Moon and Focus, the old MYM team. And Moon, of course, he is very, very, very familiar with Mikael and Thunder. He was part of their WGTL team, but he abandoned them for better solo players on paper. Is a revenge possible for Mikael and Thunder? That's the question. Can they show Moon that he picked the wrong team? He bet on the wrong horses. Well, they are kind of in the semifinals already, so the horses are pretty good and definitely not the wrong ones, but, you know, he can still show them.
Yeah. I wonder if how they view this. Is this a bit of a grudge match? Is this personal, or are they all still friends? Normally the Koreans, very amicable, but yeah, getting left behind here, the Old Boys by Moon, cannot feel good. Moon has been playing in the 2v2s all the time. That might be a bit of a weakness in FM in their 2v2. Moon has to play with the two orcs as double orc. Have we ever seen double orc in 2v2? We've definitely seen double night elf, double human, and I think even double undead, but double orc maybe doesn't work out so well.
Now that I think about it, by the way, FM is like the group of the Lost Boys as well. Focus not playing for his clan LP Club. Fly abandoned by TH and Infi, who are not feeling like playing this competition. And maybe for Moon, it's the other way around. I can't imagine you pick Czech over Moon. There's not really too many arguments for that. Okay, let's see. Where does this game go? And we got Remo. What about this twister pattern that you wanted to have your eye on?
Yeah. This might be the first time, actually, this is not the case, but yeah, okay. All right, it is not exclusively horizontal spawns. I give you that. What we saw, by the way, in Thunder's base there, he's skipping the altar for a while.
Ooh, baby.
This is the tavern build? Are you crazy?
Is he playing rifle? I was kind of busy somewhere else. Is he playing footman skipped altar, or is this a rifle build?
I'm not sure exactly how late the altar is, but even if it's just 10 seconds late, that usually means no altar hero. We have the Farseer here for focus, and there we see the altar is really late.
Wow.
Keeper? Wait, what is this?
That's a good question. Paladin could be nice-ish, but not with an undead ally. Thunder loves the Blood Mage, we all know that, but in an early game 2-on-2, Lich first by Mikael. This is new.
What?
Lich Blood Mage and he's fat or something?
No, he's going Tavern Hero.
Okay, so...
Which one?
Yeah.
Tavern Hero in 2v2. Panda?
Pit Lord, Dark Ranger, does that make any sense? Not really, right?
Players' forces are under attack.
Yeah, they're up against Farseer
Very-
Keeper, so...
This is very cool, man. I like this. I have no idea what it's gonna be, but we'll find out.
Thunder casts confusion on you.
Wait a minute. There's nothing. Okay, there was something at the tavern. And
Naga. Lich Naga. Should be high pressure, but you know what? Focus figured this out, trying to trap the Naga here, and Moon is getting close as well. Thunder trying to block the Keeper, and it kind of works. Gets out of range. What is this, though? There's a lot of stuff moving across the middle. Is this just towers? But there was no lumber mill.
does he have a skull? He has a skull!
Under attack.
Ha!
The hell?
Tier 1 tower push. In 2v2. Alright then. Well, they weren't expecting this strat, I imagine.
But it's against wolves and treants.
Wisps also coming in. It's a double tower push with peasants and acolytes.
Frost
Wait, there's no
armor
acolyte though.
will help a bit. Maybe it's coming later. Entangle, right clicks, surround. Oh boy, I think this is backfiring hardcore.
Alright, the Naga is dead.
Yeah, I think this is stop. Like pretty much like right away. Focus
Yeah,
losing a grunt.
Farseer double burrow tech is pretty good against tower push.
Hmm.
More fiends are going down.
Whoa, this is bad. Workers are falling. He's trading the grunts. Okay. Blight is almost all gone. So are the workers.
Oh, the first tower might finish. Oh, it's close.
Oh, who has to cancel it?
Still close.
And now he's fighting with some farmers.
Oh boy.
A lich and a spider.
That's such a disaster. Oh my god.
I like the
Yeah.
approach,
Players' forces are under attack.
Do you know?
but like something crazy, like to see something crazy is always like, I like it. I like a little anarchy. But not saying that it's always the best. They're trying though. Dude, this is so double G's already. They're trying though.
They're not giving up. That's
Nope.
true. Fighting spirit.
Well, brothers in arms.
Entangled pretty good early against fiends when there's no coils, eh?
United we stand. United we fall, I guess.
Which never has mana for a Nova because it's all frost armor. Okay, time for plan B.
A player's
Yeah.
forces are under attack.
Oh, the Wook brothers.
I wonder what the comms were like in Discord or wherever they are.
Maybe this was Todd's advice.
I mean, you know, at least Lich is level 2. He's
Yeah.
got a couple of fiends.
Yep. Only uphill from here, right? After rain comes sunshine.
Ooh, the keeper level 3. That was fast.
Yeah. Also, this Naga is a first hero. I'm not too 100%
Yeah.
very sure if that's
But
the
Neo,
best.
the fog lightning is so strong.
Dude, mana shield. Gonna be amazing.
Oh, thank you, Jack. Oh, where's the entangle?
Speed scroll.
Oh, speed scroll.
These footmen are not the healthiest. Send them to the infirmary. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, Shadow Priest could be great here for Dispel.
Yeah.
But instead, Michael went for the Berserker. Oh god, these fiends.
Oh god, this everything, dude. This is an abysmal position for the old boys. Oh, can they get the Farseer TP out or something? I think Moon could even 1-on-2 this.
Second speed scroll, nicely done. Or is it TPing out? Or was that a staff? I guess it was a staff. Yeah.
And now?
Waiting for the tier 2s, you know, second heroes coming, tier 2 units.
It always gives you a little bit of a boost, right? If you get the second hero. No, okay. You made it that far.
A player's forces are
If
under
let's get level 5, Nova level 3 is certainly quite good. Oh, that keeper though, he's playing this keeper so well.
Moon and a well-played keeper. A love story since 1.29. Oh, expanding behind this. They're not counter-pushing or anything. Not abusing their great early game. Pendant of Energy for the TC. Focus and Lady Luck are in cahoots again.
And the amount of pressure that this keeper can apply because of the tech being so late, and for that reason the Dispel being so late. I think it's quite amazing. But Michael's gonna get statues and a DK, I imagine. Taking tier 3 as well. Delaying the statues though.
Thunder is taking a little bit of a break right there. Naga needs some rest, I feel. Can need the extra energy now.
Oh, the Berserker.
a player's
That's a
forces
free kill.
are
Oh
under
my
attack.
god, dude. This keeper is just merciless.
This is just straight up murder.
Yep. It's a bit of a rough one. TC already level 3. Damn, that was fast. Farseer close to level 4, man. What the hell? These levels are insane. Thunder with a Naga level 2.
Yeah, it feels
Feels
like
bad.
it feels like Focus and Moon just invented like gunpowder, and Michael and Thunder are just trying to fight with sticks and
Player's
stones.
forces are under attack.
Sticks and stones may break their bones. Maybe not this game, though.
Maybe they could implement some diplomacy, you know? 5-minute no rush. Therefore, we cook you dinner.
A bit of
Or
accuracy. Yeah, Focus has made some kind of pact with the devil this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
okay, Moon finds him here again. Diplomacy didn't really work too well. Oh, Thunder is losing workers to the creeps. The rock golem is way too powerful and gets the double kill. And the priest is falling as well. And it turns into almost a triple kill. It does.
Evacuate. Wait a minute. Can you load up your allied units with Zeppelin? Yeah, you can, right?
I think so, if you have shared.
Forces are under
Maybe you need shared control.
Because if you don't give him shared control, like, you can also troll him a lot with the Zeppelin, can't you?
You absolutely can, but you can also detonate wisps. So of your ally, if you have shared control.
Alright, Lionhorn, DK level 2. These are nice auras. And Michael's getting an Crypt Lord third, finally! We've basically been seeing 0 Crypt Lord thirds. Crypt Lord first, yes.
I wonder if
But
he
in-
sees the light of day. We got Blizzard. That's some good damage against archers for sure. Stomp is hitting good though, the end snares as well. Lich must be kind of a carry, but he's out of that fight for now.
Those
Naga's
bombs
getting
are
some-
absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he's not moving against them at all. Naga's doing kind of a good job in combination with the Blizzard, but the Lich is about to fall. The Archmage as well, double T. Oh no! Chain Lightning, bye-bye Archmage. And I think they lost pretty much everything. And the game 1-0 for FM. They wanted to show who's the boss.
Map win number 10 for FM. A good start for them into this clan war. Not exactly the way that old boys were hoping this would go. But they tried something, you know? Sometimes you gotta put yourself out there, try something, you know? Every shot you don't take is a shot you miss, Neo. Sometimes you gotta take a shot and sometimes you miss.
Very, very wise words, Mr. Remo Demo. And, I mean, if they play straight up, are their odds a lot better? Maybe not. So, try something, especially the Wook brothers. Like, if someone is trying this, I would definitely say it's the Wook brothers. Yeah, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's life.
Yeah, that's how it is. So our first 2v2 in the books. We move on now to 1v1. Our first map, as always, is Echo Isles. Who are they gonna seed on Echo Isles? I could see Focus. I feel like Focus likes this map quite a bit. And old boys, who are they gonna send in? I guess you want to keep Thunder for Terranas?
Yeah, he can cheese a little bit like that. Maybe not Blood Mage first. I don't know. He played a... Okay, it is Thunder versus Focus on Echo Isles. And you know what? Here I can see a Blade Master. Blade Master? Blood Mage.
Blade Master?
Blood Mage.
Blood Mage.
Blood Mage.
Blood Mage level 3 rush. Go for the Burrows with Flame Strike.
I would rather see Banish. Like...
You know what? You're the Blood Mage
THM
Whisperer. You're the Thunder Whisperer. I'm gonna believe you. Ever since that game
No.
on
I think-
freaking Terrana stand where he rushed the haunted gold mine, where my mind was blown.
I was 150% sure about the game on Terranas. I am 33% sure that that's his plan. I think he plays the Blood Mage like TH plays on Amazonia, you know, with Banish and stuff. But
With rifles?
yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Okay. Doesn't sound very convincing, Neo. I gotta be honest with you. Doesn't sound very convincing.
Like, if he plays a pocket strat, that should be his pocket strat. Let's see. Oh, this doesn't look like a rifle build. Anyway, we'll see. Thunder, he will not play standard, most likely. He's facing Focus, who is on paper the weakest player of FM.
That's a strong team. If Focus is your weakest player.
That's absolutely correct. So... it's up to Thunder to come up with something, and Focus just has to respawn. That's pretty much the game.
Speaking of the weakest player, by the way, for ELL, the weakest player at the moment might be Blin. Isn't that crazy?
Well, yeah, it might be.
ELL and FM are both already in the playoffs. It's not 100% sure that they're going to be in first place, but it's seeming quite likely. If Focus here can get the win now, it's going to be a pretty quick 2-0 lead here. Starting off with a Farseer, coming in with the Peon Scout. What is the hero for Thunder? It's the Mage of the Arch, not the Mage of the Blood, Neo. I'm disappointed.
What? Must be a misclick. Okay. Then I got no clue. It's only 2 farms as well. Otherwise, I could see some kind of expansion triple sanctum, of course, because I love it so much and just have a little hope that this will be working. Okay, then I don't know. Focus with
Yeah,
the
Fast
Fast
Expo has been quite popular for the Asian humans for a while now, especially on Echo Isles.
I like
in the corner.
Ooh, maybe
Is he trying
one.
to hide that farm.
I think so. Is he going expansion with hidden farms? That would be cool. We've seen hidden APs already. But focus with the Blade Master. With the Farseer. Should be... What's up with me and the Blade Master today? Focus with the Farseer. Should be well equipped for that. What's up?
Nothing. That's just funny.
Ah, okay.
Little green camp to start off with. So the AM is still far away from level 2. The farm is spotted instantly.
Yeah,
so-
this hide and seek game by Thunder, eh? Not
Oh, the Shadow Priest.
convincing. Gets away. Got stolen. A little bit of damage from this Farseer as well. Good start for focus, but there's still no tech. Did he wait for lumber or something and it's teching in his face now?
It's at least 2 peasants going down early.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not starting off very well for Thunder now, is it?
Nope, I think
Oh, that's the third one.
that's a Shadow Priest though. Hey, silver lining. He played the human mirror against Yumiko, right? The night mirror.
Oh, yeah.
That was pretty good, and the Flame Strike game was also pretty good.
A town is under siege.
But this is not very good.
Alright, so the tech just started for the human. For the orc, it must be like, oh boy, 80% done already.
Forces
Yeah.
are under attack.
Again, gunpowder versus sticks and stones.
He's gonna get level 2 here at the very least, so that's nice. Ring, not that nice. Although for the MK later, gonna be helpful. Berserker by focus. Oh, I love that.
This is more pressure. What did Thunder really do so far? Archmage level 2 at least. Okay. Oh, surround would be great. Oh, focus getting a little too greedy maybe. Forest always an invite for surrounds. Not like this.
A lot of damage on these footies.
Yeah, he's playing
Feels like Thunder needs to shop as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
When is the Arcane Tower finally done, by the way?
It's like the Berlin airport, you know? Takes some time.
Don't they have 3 airports already?
Nah, it feels like it because the one they are building for 20 years is never finishing. Might be this year though. They're on it.
What's the big construction going on in Hamburg right now? Is there anything?
If they do, I'm not aware. I don't know.
A player's
They are making. Oh, how do I put this? The big shopping space at the inner city. They are getting rid of the cars there, so they're remodeling pretty much everything.
Wait, so the city center, it's gonna be illegal to drive?
Yep.
Or what do you mean?
Yeah, that's like there's one specific street.
Ah, just one street. Okay. Yeah, in Mainz, nothing big really going on. Just the cathedral getting renovated, which has been happening, I think, the last 7 years or something.
Yeah, that's happening to cathedrals, man. They're getting old. It's just like me. I have to restore myself every morning to look kind of like this now. Anyway, Thunder is finding a little angle of attack by killing the Beastery, which is not the most important building in the world Focus is built, you know, but it's something.
Farseer has a zippity zap.
Really committed to this Beastery, and he gets it. Kind of nice.
He's got aura first,
A
Did you
player's
see?
forces
How you
are
like
under
that?
attack.
Not really necessary, I feel. But you know.
He's gonna get level 2 here soon. Farseer is creeping quite a bit, kind of stealing experience away from the TC
He's
level.
sending the footies back in.
Zippity zap!
Not yet. Not yet. There we go. Didn't want to
Player's
risk
forces
the
are under attack.
chain lightning to jump somewhere else. Could have min-maxed a little. By casting it on another unit. Anyway, still a great position for Focus. This is the most straight-up game I've seen from Thunder in years.
Yeah. Playing a rifleman. gonna have good damage output, but of course he's gonna get affected by Stomp quite a bit. You feel like Rifleman, both the TC and the Farsi are so much stronger against it than against Breakers. But I guess it's a player preference thing.
Or a timing thing or something. But can you fight against a non-level 3 TC at this point of the game? I don't think so. Went clap first, by the way. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
First heat scroll should be going to focus here, creeping the merchant. Oh, Farseer! Oof! Almost getting the last hit.
Yeah, there must be a certain power spike with these rifles, right? Like shutting down expansions. And then that's pretty much it.
Yeah, he needs like 5 rifles plus an upgrade or 2 to really have decent damage. Takes a while. Oh, Focus very aggressive here with 2/2 heroes. He's close to level ups, but he's not waiting to creep first. We have a peon at the expansion trying to set up that Great Hall, I believe.
Doesn't have the resources yet. Because he invested first into Raiders and Snare. Beastery twice. Gonna come online kinda soon. Thunder has the supply lead. Oh, Chain Lightning to steal it again.
So close to that level up. The first clap comes in. But that one's also only level 1. One grunt going down. Aggressive purges and stomps. That's one more kill. One single kill now required for the TC to hit level 3. And he still has a decent amount of mana left. Gets the level 3 right there. And the stomp is gonna be... Oh, prevented for
Delayed.
a second. Thanks to
Exactly.
the Storm Bolt.
There's quite some targets here now, but he decides he has not the greatest follow-up. Oh, decides otherwise because he found a lightning shield somewhere lying around. And that is big damage. There's one more Stomp. There's an invul. The TC can stay in this forever. Oh my, he's getting wrecked.
Oh, Farseer level 3. And the Wolves can really be good. Very good right now. Going Chain Lightning too, though. Well, Berserker also falling. Or is it?
Oh, blocks with the TC. Has to focus to TP out. Archmage, Chain Lightning. Or more right clicks. Doesn't really work, but 40 supply only, which looks like 20 supply. Only 8 workers. That's not a lot. He sacrificed a lot of the militia here.
Invul and Heal Scroll going to focus. And I think that's both items on cooldown for a long time in the shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Towers.
Yeah. Put
Alright.
pressure on the base, I guess. This is such an all-in. And it must be an all-in by now.
The last chance for Thunder. Can he... he's going to the expansion after all. Might be able to catch Focus creeping here a little bit. Still being low HP from the creeps. MK is looking strong.
Yeah. TC not so much, being down at half HP. Still has some items to get away. Okay, something will be falling. Speed scroll against the clap. That was nice, but the Kodo is falling nonetheless. And this Raider, little suicidal, goes down as well. It's 7 supply kill right there.
Dude, suddenly... Focus lost quite a bit right there, down to 37 only. That's gonna be a cancel.
What the? Still the better late game for... No, don't tell me he's expanding. I can't. Just the scout tower who is actually scouting. Focus still has the better late game. And Thunder doesn't have an expansion, but he's making the best out of the situation for sure.
Focus going into more range here with headhunters, with again berserkers from the mercenary camp. No grunts at all left.
Yeah, you kind of need and want them though, don't you?
Yeah. Where's the damage
Player's
coming from?
forces are under attack.
Just the heroes?
A town is under siege.
Yeah, I think so. Lightning shield. On the TC.
He must have a death training now, though, on the priest for Dispel. Dispel. Mana's looking good there as well. Oh, look at that Wolf Scout. Damn.
Pretty sweet. While he's making his move to the tavern. Invis TC early on. Lots of mana. That's gonna be some stomps, man.
Oh, a player's
MK has Clab level 1.
Oh. They're getting jacked. They're getting jacked big time. There's no T. Oh, there's a TP. I thought for a second there's none. Turtle goes to Thunder. Okay, but that was a major stomp. Clap against it. Secures the Murlocs. Experience, okay, was nice for Thunder, but TP gone and army hurt big time.
I think he lost 2 priests, right? The rifles at least remained
player's
alive.
forces are under attack.
The laws of which remain in force. Sorry, that was a random reference to Lincoln. A movie that you haven't seen yet, Neon. You must see. So good.
One day, Remo. One day when we can travel again and it's on the airplane entertainment system. That'll be the day.
Dude, I miss airplane food so much. Yummy.
You're the only person in the world, except the guys who produce the airplane food.
I love it, man. Some crackers, some omelet. So good. So here's a push again. This time we go to the main base. Oh, there's no reinforced defenses. Uh-oh.
Focus a little cheap on this. Okay. That forces him into a town portal. He's supply stuck now. Can't go up to 50. Thunder has a TP as well. Might be forced into it very, very soon. The Chain Lightning level 2 is going to town and can't prevent these nukes, but he doesn't want to actually fight. He just wants to block focus at 50 supply, and that works well.
TP out now. Stomp. Chain Lightning, maybe? I guess he used it already. Oh no, mana low. Alright. Pretty even trade, I think.
So it's a 1-2-1 build going to Blizzard, interestingly. Usually a move like this you do when you have some resources on the bank, right? And you can move up to 60 immediately. Not the case.
Breakers are coming out, but I'm not sure about this rifle into breaker transition. More and more humans are doing it, but usually breakers are only good when you have a lot of them. So they can block the TC away, they can feedback him, and Kodo Devours can still be sustained with higher numbers of breakers. But there's only 2 breakers. There's really not that many.
Focus trying to get revenge. Does he see the next push coming? He'll probably have reinforced defenses soon. Ah, it's ready now. Okay. Man, Thunder is really putting on a fight, isn't he? Early game was a disaster, but he's finding ways back. He's challenging focus multiple times now. Cool.
He enjoyed his last visit to the Orc base so much, he's moving back into exactly the same position.
Maybe he still has some coupons that he didn't use last time.
Ooh. They have some stuff on sale over here. Oh, the TC with the Invis, though. Oh, look at that block from the Rifleman.
Look at the Invis Rifleman. Oh, look at the Ivory Tower. Oh, wow. Thunder, sometimes I just love your brilliant mind. I think I've never seen this before. Like, of course, plugging holes in the base to prevent entering, but not with an Ivory Tower.
And that was pretty cool. Focus is supply stuck now for a while, but he does have the Expo up. Question is how many peons survived in the main. I think enough to still have mining. Yeah.
He's at
Nothing on lumber left, but Orc tier 2, once it's up, doesn't need lumber anymore, so he's fine.
Yeah, for Thunder as well, right? It's only 3. He's constantly fighting 2 bases, though, which is not the greatest thing. And he's constantly using town portals. Also not too cheap. And he's breaking upkeep now, so his economy down the dumpster. Double heal scroll now. This can be very helpful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Focus armed to the teeth in his inventory. And now finally breaking upkeep as well with the next Berserker on 2 bases. More Kodos coming.
A town is under siege.
He's looking good.
Yeah, what's the next distraction? Where can he find some damage? Where can he find the next damage? I wonder if Thunder knows himself. If he had pillage, that would be amazing, but he's a human.
Yeah, it seems like the smartest play for Focus would just be avoid fights and always be ready for the counterattack.
Yeah.
As he's up on 2 bases, Focus could be playing a very strong hit and run style here. But that's not the case. He wants to take a fight, so Thunder has one more chance. If this push now kills the Orc,
A
this
player's
map is
forces
his.
are under attack.
Let's see if we can do it.
Even supply, no level 5 TC. Level 4 Farseer didn't do that much. Level 4 Mountain King did do a lot because he has Clap now.
Well, this is a perfect position for the breakers. Oh my god. Yeah, Focus, you don't want to go into that.
No. But at the same time, he can use that to push with the rifles onto that expansion.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Focus allowed Thunder to have a chance in this game when it seemed like he didn't before. All the heroes on level 4. Level ups not too close.
Damn, Thunder showing some Warcraft IQ here, man. Blocking this while doing damage. Can't commit too much with the rifles, of course. Otherwise, he's getting overrun by Orc. Oh my, there's a lot of damage on this Mountain King. There's only a heal potion, heal scrolls used, everything. How can he get him out of there? Focus is throwing the world onto this little dwarf.
Just hero focus. And it's enough. That's what happens if you don't have an invul. The invul is on the TC. He is safe. And now without Clav, that's so much damage missing. The next stomp hits very well. TC, no HP there still, but the heal scroll is there to heal him up once more. And the breakers are starting to disappear. And the AM, no TP or invul on him. Next mana potion, stomp, hero focus, and that is the next hero kill. And GG.
How ironic. Thunder killed by a chain lightning. And he falls. 2-0 for FM. They just continue their rampage through Group B. And if Old Boys don't start a huge turnaround against Fly and Moon, they're in trouble. They're probably out.
They will have to hope for fanboys of Pink tomorrow to beat LP Club then.
Yeah, that's PCG, Ice Orc, and Mango.
Talented squad.
Talented squad and PCG.
That's mean, Neo. That's just mean.
Yeah, I don't know. They shouldn't rely on fanboys of Pink. Really. Okay. And it's cool
Don't
to
you
see.
remember that great PCG game on Last Refuge with the Tinker First Neo? Come on. He's a mastermind.
Mastermind. You know who's a mastermind? Einstein was a mastermind. Newton was a mastermind. Please don't insult these geniuses. Moon is a mastermind. Don't insult these geniuses by foolish comparisons.
Moon is definitely a mastermind, the greatest of all time in the history of Warcraft. Check. In his own right, was very successful throughout his career. one of the oldest. I guess he is actually the oldest player in the competition here. He has seen it all. Started playing back in 2002 or 3 at the very beginning. And we still have him here for a nice little Night Elf mirror.
First televised Warcraft 3 event in South Korea. Czech was there. Not even Moon was there. In the meantime, he became a father of 2 children. Stepped back a little, you know, becoming a father and dealing with the household. Let's see if he can still challenge the Moon. He saw his rise, he saw his dominance. Can he be a stepping stone for him?
Yeah, we saw yesterday Moon playing on Terranas already. The Night of Mirror. There it was against Colorful. There, Colorful came out the victor.
Yeah.
Overwhelming the Dryads with the beers.
Definitely some lessons to learn from Czech or from Moon. Did he realize that mass Dryads might not be the perfect play in Night of Mirror? Or is he still of the opinion? We started the mercenary camps. Will we start with the same heroes? Is one of them going for Podems? One of them going for dedicated push?
Is that a neutral hero build? Oh my god!
No.
Neutral hero by Moon. How can you not love Moon, man?
What is this?
You can't. It's impossible. You have to love Moon. He's just too good, too entertaining, too amazing. What's that gonna be then? The problem in Night Elf Mirror, or in general playing against Night Elf, is you kind of want to have heroes who do decently even on low mana or out of mana, because Demon Hunter is very, very likely your opponent. There it is, especially when you're playing against Czech. Facing Demon Hunter is so insanely likely.
Yeah, you know.
Normally, from the tavern, the best hero against that is Naga. But can you play Naga first?
Well, against Wisps and Mana Burn, that's a lot. Demon Hunter is packing quite a punch as well. You know, just for the lulz, we'd love to see Fire Lord, obviously. Dark Ranger could work.
Maybe he
But
got
also there's
inspired by the genius mind of PCG and is going Tinker first.
You know, that is not funny anymore. That
I think it is.
No, I don't think so. Please stop with the unfunny PCG jokes. I'm having enough, young fella.
Triggering Neo. This is my favorite pastime. Seriously though, what is this freaking hero gonna be?
I got no clue. Alchemist?
Dude, I think it's Fire Lord. Not even kidding.
I would say Alchemist.
Oh, Alchemist could be good.
Naga.
It is the Naga.
Kind of
what?
Okay. Okay. Instant pressure. With Frost Arrow. Okay. What's the plan? Dominance? Just dominance the plan?
Oh, the heal potion. That is so good for Czech.
We can trade amazingly now.
This is so confusing already. Alright, Hero Priest is going down.
Yeah, he didn't live the longest life, that's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's gonna be nighttime soon, and then we're gonna have boots becoming available. I imagine both players will want to go for it ASAP. That's so weird.
Yeah. Like, and what's the plan? Like, only this big
Player's
pressure
forces are
early?
under attack.
Or is he teching with this? Or is he expanding with this? I think he's just pressuring, right? Could maybe be tier 1? But I have no clue. I have no... Okay, he's teching. Okay.
A town is under siege.
So Naga Dryads. Since it's moved.
Keeper plus Naga has proven to be sometimes fairly good against Demon Hunters for the double lockdown.
Player's forces are under attack.
But who knows, man? Maybe a second Tavern hero. Why not? Try it out.
Tech isn't a lot faster for Moon. I think his plan was to do a lot more damage at this mercenary camp, but it didn't work too well.
He denied it with a lightning shield. Oh my goodness, Moon, what's happening?
Maybe his daughter is
Players'
playing
forces
today.
are under attack.
Uncharacteristic mistakes by the 5th race. Still gonna get level 2 here, but this could have been quite a bit more experience.
Okay, Hunter might be a little late for check, but he invested into boots as well and does. And mercenaries. So maybe that's on purpose. So since it's a Moon game, this looks like expansion Dryads.
Yeah.
So it's just a standard game, except he's playing Naga first.
Oh my god. The tree? Okay, not getting cancelled. You know, the problem is when you play this Mass Dryad Expo style that Moon played before with Demon Hunter, the Demon Hunter doesn't have one of his strongest weapons because he's not going tier 3. He in those games doesn't have Orb of Venom. So in that case, the Naga is good since she has her orb naturally. I'm trying to find reasons for this Naga first, you know. Okay, give me a break.
Yeah, I didn't even say anything, right? Can you give me a break, please?
A town is under siege.
First PCG, now this. Making my day at work real hard here. Sitting in my comfy chair watching amazing games.
Talking about the game you love. Yeah, I know. It's a rough life out there. Just you wait. Tomorrow PCG, dude. He's gonna dazzle the world.
Gonna have nightmares just from the ladders. They will appear like flames in front of my eyes.
Tinker first. It's gonna be meta soon. So, tier 2 reached. So Moon has to go for a second hero, right? Can't just be pure Naga.
Yeah, no, Naga first. I don't really see that.
A player's forces are under attack.
But what do you play? Maybe Podem?
Yeah, I thought the same. We have something in the altar.
Yeah, of course you thought the same.
I did. But
Yeah.
I think I would have even preferred Keeper.
Just
Keeper. Then again, though, he does get hard countered by Abolish, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
okay. A little bit of a creeping fiesta here. Check not expanding, just rushing to tier 3, going into the normal bears because he's not crazy. And Moon still willing to make this Mass Dryad thing work, huh?
Yeah, I wonder how Czech's gonna play against it. Colorful seem to play pretty well against that style, with going to bears quickly, creeping up the map, and then looking for a Doom Drop if it helps, if it's a possibility to kill the expansion. And then going into 70 supply. Because once those bear numbers reach that high of a supply count at 70, it's really hard to properly micro against that with Dryads.
Okay, Czech sees this. But it's gonna be a clash here now, and Czech can't really fight that. He's too late to cancel it. He's too late to contest this. And now Remo, he's gonna have 2 orbs actually, with Searing Arrow and Ice Arrow.
Oh.
Didn't think about that, huh?
Needs to level up first, though.
Of course.
Demon Hunter is very tanky. But if he gets slowed down and focused, that health might still dwindle quite fast. Jack is trying to counter-expand, but I think Moon saw it right away. Yep, he certainly did.
Okay, Dryads are of course fast in the hands of Moon. You can put them into several groups and play across multiple screens. And I guess that's what's happening? Oh no, not yet.
Question is, when's Moon gonna break upkeep? He's already made the moon wells for it to up to 70 supply. Dryad's pretty cheap. You can shoot up in supply very fast. Cheap in gold at least. Rather expensive in lumber. And there it is. 54 supply. More and more Dryads. No upgrades yet.
What a sweet
A player's
Knight of
forces
Mirror. I
are
mean,
under attack.
could pick up pace a little, but very interesting approach by Moon once again. Rune Braces on the ground, slot starved. Oh, okay, picks it up, exchanges it. But yeah, that's the upside, right? Lot of slow on the Demon Hunter.
He's so slow.
He has boot. He had boots, okay. But he's so slow. That's also what they said about Remo in school, by the way.
Alright, next Fog Lightning. Could find quite a few targets over here. That's a bear going down. Moon was so fast with that abolish, by the way, against the Reju. Instantly coming through there on the first one. But the second one still healed up the demon quite nicely. Oh, hello. There's an AP, there's an Ancient of War. Check, you're fighting not even just the army, but even buildings now.
Okay. Okay, 70 supply, 2 buildings here, Nature's Blessing. This looks really, really, really powerful. Of course, not the AP anymore, but the rest of it. The AP was just soaking up damage. Invo Potion, Heal Scroll. Yeah, Demon Hunter's forced into that potion here. What can he really do? He's just finding a crazy power spike against this bear tech.
Great kiting here by Moon.
The town
As
and its
always,
forces are under attack.
best Dryad player in the world.
In the history of this world as well. No one did it better ever.
It seems like Moon learned valuable lessons from the game against Colorful.
Yeah.
Don't give him too much time. Don't allow him to go 70 supply. Attack first when he can still split the Dryads so well as he's displaying here. Even the blocks coming in to save the archers in the middle of everything. Beautiful dancing here, by
We gotta say that Colorful played it a lot smarter and forced Moon into a lot more reactions. And Moon couldn't just unfold his play. It was a differing first hero as well, of course.
Yeah, honestly, I like the Snaga first. This is actually looking good.
Might be a little map dependent, as you need to do damage early, I feel. At least a little bit. To slow your opponent down. To find time for your expansion without the Demon Hunter like staffing over, cancelling trees and all. But yeah, we see in theory it works, and in practice as well. Oh, pardon. In danger. Oh, 2 HP. Oh, how unfortunate. Is there a... He's just saving her? Okay.
And he's keeping her in range for the aura
Yeah.
as well.
And the Naga
she
dies on
levels up
top.
to 2.
Oh my god. Moon demonstration of force. Full moon here on Terranas.
That
This
was
is
a sick game.
Gorgeous Warcraft. Yeah, it's absolutely 100,000% over.
And he's taking the double heal scrolls, stealing them away from the opponent, who will finally take out the Tree of Life.
A
The
player's
value
forces
of them
are
as
under
well. Oh, I didn't wait for the Berserker. Sloppy play by Moon.
Even the Shadow Melts.
Of course there's Shadow Melts. Dispels everything there is. Wow. I'm so impressed. This is just perfection in front of our eyes. Do you see that?
Yeah, sick game. Moon here showing us all of his experience, all of his expertise. And is now 72 supply against 34. That is insane. More than double. GG is called. Moon our winner.
Moon our winner 3-0, and that means FM wins the clan war as well. Absolutely dominating. 3-0 for them. No team could beat them. The old boys with that 1 and 2. And with that, Lao Pao Esports Club. With the win tomorrow, they are definitely second place in Group B. if fanboys of Pink win, we're gonna have a stalemate situation there as well. But yeah, what are the odds? Jesus, Moon, how is he still surprising us all after 17 years?
Yeah, really, really cool. Neutral hero build, a Knight of Mirror, so unusual. I wonder if this is still going to be a rarity, or if perhaps on Terranos especially, this might be seeing a bit more play in the future. It's of course dangerous. If for some reason then the opponent decides to go for Keeper, you're going to have a really bad time. But nowadays, almost everyone plays Demon Hunter, especially Czech, loves playing Demon Hunter. And he does not get the victory for his team here today.
And it's gonna be another Moon show. And the 2-on-2, we're going to Nullwood, and it's Czech and Mikael. Two former MTW mates, eh? Against Moon and Fly, who I think never played for the same team. Until now.
Yeah, two extremely strong players here for FM. Moon and Fly at the moment, both looking really good. Didn't make it to the finals of the latest DreamHack, but Moon is still in the race in the WCG 1v1. And so is Fly. They're looking absolutely terrifying.
Alright. That'd be sick. I hope Jack and Michael have something better prepared. Oh, was it them who won with Hunts and Fiends?
It was Lawlight in 1-0, definitely.
Ah, okay. Then it wasn't them.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough test. What are we going to see now? Another tower push would be hard to fathom.
Ambitious, I would say. Especially on Norwood, where there's 6 starting positions. You don't really know where you're going. How can you be so good with Giants, man? This is unfair. It's unfair to everyone else in the game.
Yeah, there was beautiful execution by Moon. Could be a perfect clan war today for him, with wins across all of his games.
He's used to that by now, I guess.
It wasn't quite the flawless team run here for him so far. He did lose that one map against Colorful. You think that haunts him? You think that gives him fuel? More motivation to improve even more?
For sure, it can't be beaten by another Night Elf. They have the same tools as you. Just got to show them that you're better. But yeah, definitely a testament of strength of Colorful recently. That's the strongest Colorful. It's the most powerful rainbow I've ever seen.
And you love rainbows, don't you?
Ah, we funny today.
In the 1v1s, by the way, which is going to be starting the main event on the 5th of October in 1.5 weeks. No, wait, 2.5 weeks thereabouts. Colorful versus Fly is going to be a sick game. And Moon versus 1-0, dude. That is going to be so epic. I can't wait for that game.
Is that confirmed now?
Those are the pairings?
Those are the dates.
It's not exactly certain that it will be on the 5th, but the main event starts on the 5th. It may be on the 6th, but...
Okay. I thought that they're still discussing the weekend, but of course not. They're planning ahead. Yeah, this is gonna be epic. I'm looking forward to this so much. Like, Moon 1-0. Imagine, like, every pairing we could get in the grand final is amazing. Moon versus Colorful, the rematch on more maps. If Colorful dethrones Moon from the mirrored throne, like Lawlight tried so many times and failed over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, and now there's Colorful taking that, would be sick. Also,
Colorful's getting closer and closer to that tier 1 rank. He's not quite there yet, but he's scratching at the heels.
2-3 over Fly. Maybe someone was saving strategies here and there. You don't know. Overlin, I mean. Underlin? That how it's called? Yeah, please. Say yes.
I think so.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Give me some slack. Thank you.
Imagine if Colorful wins this whole thing in the solos. Over Fly, over Moon, over 1-0.
Would that be the biggest Tier 1 tournament upset since Creolifos?
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe Lucifron, but I'm not too sure. Yes, WC.
Yeah, what was the last really big upset? We haven't had one in a long time, have we?
Nah, yours was, of course, super mega ultra close.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been it, man. That would
Still,
have been it.
still hunts us to this day. Foggy was super mega close.
Oh, yeah, true.
One map away against TH.
That last map on Last Refuge, where he's trying everything with the Hunt's push. Still remember.
Apart from that, I can't really remember.
Yeah, since then it's been, you know, the old favorites taking the championships normally. Infi, TH, Moon, Happy, Lin. 1-0, the usual suspects.
I'm trying to
Who's
think
gonna be
stuff, but I think it's really Creo. Well, WCG, of course. ESWC, I'm always not 100% sure, especially in the later stages.
Didn't Michael win one ESWC or
That
something?
was 2006. He was really good back there.
Long time ago.
Yeah, Lucifron 2009, but that's like an ESWC Masters, so I'm not too sure if that counts. Who 2008 also? But that was the year of Creo too. Yeah, I don't really know. Chat, let us know. Was the last major tournament upset, like speaking of super underdog, winning a whole major event, was it Creo? Let us know in chat. Chat. We have our game. We got a 2-2 running. We are on Norwood once again. We got the former MTW team of Czech and Mikael in the north. And on the left-hand side of things, it is Moon and Fly.
Fiend build here for Michael. So most likely DK, although we have been seeing Cryptod first, more and more in the 2v2s as well. And the Night Elves both with a Huntress build, it would seem. And normal Ultra Barracks for Fly. Moon has been playing a lot of Demon Hunter first on Twisted. But on Twisted you can creep a lot better with Night Elf than here on Nullwood. So I kind of expect a more aggressive hero, probably a keeper this time around.
All right. Yeah, could see that as well. Keeper helps with the middle spot too. It is Farseer Headhunters for... Oh, TC Headhunters for Fly. Sweet.
Hell yeah.
And that might just be a solo hero.
Keeper for check. Gonna see Michael's hero soon as well. The nice thing about TC Headhunters is, or Headhunters in general, you can creep the middle fountain quite easily, very quickly. Definitely a big upside. Whereas for the Night of Undead combo, it's gonna be a little harder. DK, and yeah, Keeper, here we go. Was kind of to be expected. So both are going into Huntresses, Neo.
Yeah, as
Who's going to lose harder with them is the question.
as a transitional unit, probably, because, you know, Moon will probably go for Dryads again. Do you think he's addicted to Dryads?
Oh, the Keeper's stuck in the main.
No. He blocked himself in.
Yikes. Okay, it's just a Moonwell cancel. It's not that expensive. He's fine, Neo. Don't worry.
Yeah, but you know, it's like not the best start into a game when you just got crushed by a Naga first and Night of Mirror.
Yeah, he's seen better days. Let's put it that way. Oh, threatening to surround. Oh, he's surrounded just like that.
Haha, sweet. Didn't see that coming, did ya?
The teamwork. The old boys working together. And when you work together, nothing's impossible, Neo.
Well, I think if we try to work together to lift a house with our own arms and nothing else, do you think that's not impossible?
We're just gonna have a workshop with Camp Knopf for a week or two, and then it's gonna be no problem.
That's a good point, actually. Alright, so here we go. Lots of TPs already gone.
Yeah, that opens up the possibility for hit and run into the base. But it's a large map, so it's not going to be that easy.
A player's forces are
find-
under attack.
Oh, Skeleton gets the Wisp kill. But I guess the Wisp gets the Skeleton kill.
TC needs a lot of creeping. Get some help now while the keepers are distracting. Moon does this well. Check is roaming around with the entire Mikhail army.
When are they finally going to show us the fountain? So, since it was mana last time, you're saying it's health this time?
Absolutely.
Hashtag the prophet.
You say that as if that's not a thing.
Oh, Moon is going all hunts.
A player's
No transition.
forces
Oh, it's
are
just
under
mass
attack.
tier 1. No! It's a mana fountain. Haha.
I think the color is just bugged. It's actually disguise.
Okay, and the mana regenerating on the keeper is also a bug?
You're hallucinating, Remo.
I wish. If I was, I would love to see a level 6 TC with a blink dagger.
Dude, go play Dotes, dude. You do
Why?
it
You
there.
have that in Warcraft as well?
Yeah, you as
Didn't
the
we-
master
didn't we
in
play that?
balance. Yeah,
Didn't
we
we
did
play
the
a while
3
ago?
and 3. Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Dude, blink on TC is just
Maybe-
ridiculous.
Maybe you shouldn't be in charge of balance anymore if that's what you're coming up with now.
Is that the next
A
higher
player's forces are
item
under
tier
attack.
after the Khadgas gem and stuff, or is there another
I
one
think
in
so.
between?
Headhunter denied.
Oh no, wait, there's the charged items with like the infernal and crazy stuff. But charged items are a different set of items. So here we go, Creepjack coming in now with the Entangles, looking for more kills. Speed scroll as well. FM are playing this quite aggressively. TC not even leveling to 3. And yeah, we don't know if they started attack by now.
Yeah, this doesn't look like a big mass so far. Moon also stuck at 40.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's a little bit more committed than Czech. But like the map control already, right? They're soaking up this map like crazy.
TC almost level 3. Oof, perfectly. Oh my god, literally perfectly. 500 precisely. Calculated that before, I'm sure.
There's an AP in the base of Czech, so they're definitely calculating in a push coming
A
up
player's
next.
forces are under attack.
Tier 3 will be very strong once it's finished, but it's still gonna take a while. But now Fly is teching to tier 2. Hella late. Moon still just tier 1 mass hunts.
Is Fly teching to tier 3 instead?
No, it's tier 2. Might do it after, though.
Yeah, usually at some points the undead take over. Mikhail definitely in charge now.
Should be a significant experience lead here for FM. And there's very little that
A player's
old boys
forces
can
are
creep.
under
There's
attack.
kind of the red camps, but they're hard to do.
This
running out of
TC, by the
inventory.
way, did you see? Lord of the Rings. And Ruined Bracers. Good luck nuking that kid.
Can't even pick up the items. It's
Ah.
bad.
If only the keeper knew that there's treasures around the corner.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he found the treasures. Sells the dust. Heal scrolls. Could be a big help. And Czech starts the tier 3 tech, trying to go into Mountain Giants. So old boys are banking on the late game. Once again, their age, their advantage.
Yeah, what a different strategy compared to the first one on 2 on 2, right? Where they were
player's
banking
forces are
on
under attack.
the shock effect of a tier 1 tower push. Now, more stable. They might be old, but they're still relying on technology.
Hunts were scouting up there. I wonder if he saw the tier 3. I'm not sure. I think he should have.
Is Czech expanding somewhere? Otherwise, he's supply stuck in a second. Oh, not second. A little bit of a fight here. We got Howl of Terror.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, that
Tango.
keeper has no TP. Ah, I can fight out. What? No way. No. Little birdie gets the kill. And that's a disaster for Czech.
That's a lot of experience going FM's way. And they're in position right now for a push. They get another kill. Keeper's about to be level 3 here.
Mikael
Gets
is
it.
creeping the red spot with all patience in the world in the meantime.
Players' forces are
Oh,
under
you lost a
attack.
hero? That's alright. Oh, you lost another hero? That's alright. Let me just do my thing.
Oh, we got the rock on him. That's really good.
I would rather have 2 heroes on my ally's side than a rock golem on my own.
Get level 1. They're gonna be back.
And you know, the
kind of
SimCity,
soon.
the wall is kind of fine. Michael is not... Oh my god. This is not good. They see him coming. Crypt Lord, Orb, waiting for a lot. And here we go.
Jack kept his forces alive pretty well behind the wall. The AP helped out. Are they gonna follow them into the open? There's 2 scrolls, one of protection and one of healing.
A player's forces
And of course
are
the
under
expansion
attack.
for FM in the south, which should be done very soon.
Alright. How much can they do at the moment? Just going back, grab up some scrolls maybe? Invis. Ooh, sweet. Bait them into this position here, to this choke and stomp and go.
Oh! Sentinel!
Or
No
not!
surprise here.
All of a sudden this TC is below 50%, might be forced into an invul here. Crippler wanted to dodge a stomp, I believe. And now running away. Oh, Hex though. Oh, Stomp though. Okay, Crypt Lord's gone, but man, there was a lot of damage on this TC.
And everything else is saved. Oh! One headhunter left behind. Yeah, the hunts are definitely falling off big time right now.
But it's not like he's stuck there on tier 1, just like Moon is. Oh wait, you were talking about Moon, right?
Yep.
Yep, I was just brain effing a little.
Oh wow, the Rock Golem heals mana from the fountain? That's sick!
I mean, why shouldn't he?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's a unit
magic
like you
immune,
and
but-
me, just because he's made of stone. Don't discriminate stone
Players' forces are
people.
under attack.
He's got feelings, okay.
I
He's
bet.
dreaming of a world where he can finally move in with a big Granite Golem. The expansion may not see the light of day. And now Moon has the problem that his army is just super weak. I think this
Yeah.
is looking better and better for the old boys.
I agree, and Fly has the issue that no one is there tanking for him, and there's more and more boulders being tossed. Mikael is really getting a lot of value off of this rock golem.
Uh-oh. DK with a perfectly timed stomp could be in trouble. But no stomp from the TC there. Oh, there it is.
Plus
Hex
the
and stomp
hex,
at the same time.
more and more
though.
focus fire! Yeah, I could have timed that a little better, so it extends the time where he's disabled. There's also a push by Czech in the bottom.
Yeah, that's the kill of the Expo. That was kind of the win condition for
player's
FM.
forces
Now
are
that
under
one's
attack.
gone. Michael is ready to take over this game. Oh, wait. TP though. Never mind.
Get the
Oh,
first.
there's no TP here? Uh-oh.
What? Oh, not again! Check! Pitlow has a TP, but
okay.
the keeper is gone again. Man, he's really not that responsible of his heroes, is he?
And that could be the fountain going to FM, but they want to creep up a little bit more. There's
A player's
one red
forces are
camp
under
down
attack.
there, but Michael is going to get the next red camp. However, Rock Golem finally going to expire. Lasts a long while. I think 3 minutes it is. But that time is now over.
Your time is up, my time is now. Maybe we see another one right here. At the Granite Golem. There the world is still okay, you know, Rock Golem's living with the Granite Golem. But only for so long.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, scroll of restoration.
Booyah. Oh shit, I'm just gonna get level 3 here as well. Scroll of the Beast. Hello.
Okay, Czech has quite some gold. Could invest that into another mountain giant. Has to fight without a keeper. While I think the TC is still creeping up on the bottom right. We've got 3 base, 2 base. Moon creating more space.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's an expansion coming here. If that one should finish, it might still be looking good. This Undead army is certainly powerful. And every once in a while, they find a stray kill, like that one. Still not that many headhunters, only 51 supply here.
And again, we have the battle of Slow and Impale versus Stomp. Who can run away from who? Mikhail and Czech finally reunited, but they fight the keeper again. Dude, Czech, I really hope you look better after your children than after your keeper. Oh, Mundo. Mundo dies as well. Not a good day to be a keeper.
There's a lot of hunts going down as well. Is there any transition now for Moon, I wonder? We're going to see his base perhaps later. Here comes Fly. The Stomp is certainly good. The Headhunter's not too shabby either. But Michael's kiting backwards.
Okay, hunts again. Just fodder. DK in trouble getting stomped. This was perfect. This was exactly the timing that was lacking before. Hex into Stomp into massive disable it now. No healing. And now they got this game.
Yeah, big mistake. Not being fast enough there with the Destroyer Dispel. And suddenly they're punished by Fly right away. You can't sleep on that disable combo. Oh my god.
Just a triple.
Dude, Michael had 70 supply a moment ago. Now he's down to 38.
Yep. Yep. He just halved his army in 10 seconds.
Check is like, are you okay, bro? I just killed the Expo. Just killed the Expo, man. Oh, you're looking good.
Yeah, no. I think he just got the battle report and... Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh, the battle report. Isn't that something that Blizzard used to do with, like, during the StarCraft beta or something?
Probably they did a lot of things in the past. So probably one of this was called Battle Report.
One mountain giant here to tank against a massive orc army. But Fly, he's bloodthirsty. He's taking that fight gladly. Forces the TP out.
Close to
Dude,
6.
This TC.
He's gonna be 7.
Yeah, he's shooting up.
A player's forces
Ah,
are
I
under
thought, wait, he got an orb? But no. Czech doing a decent job covering the southern side of the map. But yeah, that's pretty much about it.
Fighting into the undead base.
This concave! It's covering the entire entrance. There's so many headhunters. Oh my.
A player's forces are
They're
under
all
attack.
enraged.
Free
Enraged.
Stomp. It's pretty good.
Alright, let's see if we finish this here. There's not too much room to kite now. We go for the DK again. There was the Stomp. That was one of the last ones though. Crypt Lord dead. And more will follow. The Abominations are spreading some disease, but I think all hope is lost. Level 60, see, you can't get rid of him. Scroll protection running. Lots of healing as well. Whew. This is
Moon makes the mass hunts work. Somehow he does it. Especially Fly here with some beautiful plays and beautiful stomps. Look at that.
Scrolls all over as well. Just so much. Just so much. Of course, they're losing a bit. And the Mountain Giants hold on for a long time. The Concave is kind of broken. It's just... It's the end of days for the old boys.
3 attack upgrades on these Berserkers, plus the Kodo. And the TC. Alright, it's a lot of damage, let me tell you.
Moon is down to 40. Fly doesn't have all the headhunters anymore either. But yeah, he's not losing that TC this game. Hey, sweet Impale. Always looks good. Doesn't do too much on level 1 though.
I think the Lich up there surrounded with his friend the Crypt Lord. Lich falls. Crypt Lord will follow. It's over. GG.
GG. 4-0 for FM. Keeping their almost clear record. Only losing to Colorful. Yet. So our main event is coming up. Our last match of the day. It's going to be Fly versus Mikael.
On Last Refuge. Interesting. If we crunch the numbers here with the maps, how does this look? If Fanboys of Pink beats LP Club, how many maps does Old Boys need? They would need 1 map, because if it's a 3-2 for LP Club, then it would be a head-to-head comparison. And there they lost to LP. So this 1 map could be relevant if Fanboys of Pink somehow defeat LP.
Okay. Still not too likely though. We got at least an exciting match for us. And I'm pretty sure Mikael will try to show that he's still in a great shape and that he can do better. But yeah, I think the decision of Moon to join forces with Fly and Focus was a good one in the end.
Now, Fly going into this last map here certainly as the big favorite. We have called him the best Orc versus Undead in the world for a long time, and I think that's certainly still true. However, just last weekend at DreamHack, he got walloped by 1-2-0, showing him how the Crypt Lord is played, and Fly had very little chance. So maybe a bit of a chip on Fly's shoulder now, a bit of something to make up for after that somewhat disappointing performance last weekend.
And of course, lessons that could have been learned by Mikael until now. It's like 2.5 days ago. The replays are free for all of them. So just look how 1-2-0 plays the Crypt Lord and copy and win. That's how it works, right?
Especially on Echo Isles, Crypt Lord is really, really strong. We see it a lot. 1-2-0 also showed the DK Fast Expo. What's Michael gonna show us? I expect a Crypt Lord here, and I wonder how Fly then will adjust. This is very interesting to me strategically.
Yeah, Mikael has become more of a fan of the Crypt Lord, so I would say it's very likely. And then Fly, what do you do? What did you learn from your games? FM is going to win the group for sure, so it's kind of likely they meet with Linguagua, Shao Kai, and Alice in the top 4. Win then ELL versus LP, likely as well. I want these semifinals now.
It's going to be a great game. But ELL versus FM in the grand final. Seems like that is the road we're going down.
Maybe Michael needs some time to lick his wounds after this 2-2. Really a disheartening day for the old boys. They had a decent shot of making it into the top 4. Their team is not bad. But yeah, just that.
Yeah, the last play day against Fanboys of Pink, it was a wonderful day for Michael, getting his 2 victories in his 2 matches. Today, it is the opposite, but a bit of redemption still in the stars for the last map. Will Papa Roach bring the sweet ending out to the day?
Yeah,
or is it maybe Dreadlord? How about a Dreadlord, Neo? Side would be excited.
To be honest, if you ask me, 6 to 9 months ago, Mikael was still in trolling mood and played the weirdest strategies. I don't think that's the case anymore. He's not playing very, very standard. Not DK Fiends all the time. He's moving away from that for sure, as all the good undeads do. But outside the box curveball games are not that likely anymore. I mean, he played Lich opening versus Human in June already. But we saw that there's a reason behind it. And whenever he's off meta-ing, he has a solid plan.
Yeah, one of the few undeads who still nowadays goes for a double crypt ghoul rush. Especially against Night Elf on Amazonia, that was kind of like a Michael special. At least a 50% chance for a while that he would be playing that strategy when facing a Night Elf on that map. Against Orc, ghoul rush is not historically the most successful play.
You think?
Yeah, not exactly. With the Crypt Lord, we saw a few tower pushes attempted over the last few months, but that really didn't seem to be the strength of the Crypt Lord, rather the expansion, making use of the beetles, and playing a very macro-focused style, something that undeads for the longest time weren't used to. It was only DK Fiends for years and years and years. But there's a lot more variety nowadays, a lot more strategic options, and players like Michael definitely benefit from that a lot.
Remo, did you see, by the way, they announced it now, there is a cosplay contest as well here at WCG.
Oh.
There's some money on the line, $2,500 in the grand final.
Damn, that's pretty cool. What are you going to dress up as, Neo?
Nah, I'm kind of busy, you know, I gotta take care of the business side of things here at Back to Warcraft, but you're free, you can go.
Yeah, I mean this is business. This is business, Neo. You just got to get first place. $2,500 right there. Hallelujah.
You know, for a CEO like me, that's peanuts. But for you, it would be, good Taschengeld, pocket money.
Yeah. I mean, if I would have to cosplay as something, it would be a Tauren. So I'm going to get a nose ring. I think that's pretty easy. Question is, where did I get the totem from?
I think, you have to stop shaving as well. The totem...
Yeah.
I think... Is there a forest near mine? Pretty sure, right?
I mean, the usual trees aren't big enough, though. I have to fly to, like, California and cut down one of these redwood trees.
That's a
big
problem.
Totem.
That's a big problem at the moment. But maybe you can glue a couple of trees together to create one big one. A tree fusion. I like that.
Diversity totem. I like it.
Different kinds of trees all glued together to one big one. I like it. I think we can find you someone.
Gotta nail some horseshoes onto my feet as well to make the
can I do
cosplay
that?
Perfect.
I would love to do that for you.
I bet you would.
Just doing you a favor, you know, just less work for you, just supporting you a little. Yeah?
All right, we're gonna do it. Tauren cosplay. Soon on this stream. Lol.
That's 2,500 guaranteed.
We're having a bit of a problem here starting the game, guys, but soon we will.
Yeah. I think I would go as an abomination. Do you think I need to change much?
I mean, the other day you said the smell may have been pretty close already, right?
That was one specific day. But yeah, I mean, of course, then I would get the odor back.
You need a third arm extending from your back, though. That's going to be hard to make work, I think.
Why?
You got that covered, you think?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna cook a lot of spaghetti, and then I glue them together somehow, and then I glue it to my back, and then I got a third arm. I'm gonna get a spaghetti arm. That's my plan. Not too sure what I do about the open belly, though. Do you probably have a solution for that?
I mean, you know, there's the clear option of just cutting your stomach open. The problem is you may not be able to pull off the cosplay for a long time then before, you know.
What?
Bleeding out.
What if I, alongside the spaghetti, I'm gonna cook a big bologna and use that somehow. So I'm a laying abomination with the spaghetti getting out of the right side, and on the belly I put the bologna.
Spaghetti A-bomb. I like it. So you need something green as well that fits the A-bomb color and kind of fits also the spaghetti dish. What would
Spinach?
you use as green? Spinach? Spinach and spaghetti?
Can work.
Is that good? I'm really not the biggest spinach fan. I gotta say.
Me neither, but I would do it for the event, you know? You don't have to eat for me.
Spinach was always the food that my parents forced me to eat, and are like, it's healthy, you gotta eat it.
I think
like,
all the parents, they have this illusion that their kid turned into Popeye. They are still so tricked by this comic. And they never found out it's fake.
Toot toot. Popeye. Never really liked that much as a kid, I gotta say.
What's happening here? Did Mikael just forfeit or something? Because
Wait,
this is
no.
usually the graphics that we get at the end of the stream. Or we try to kill some time. We'll see in a bit. ELL definitely through. ORZ in a wonderful position because tomorrow we're going to get ELL versus the Squid Squad.
Yeah, Squid Squad is gonna have to make miracles reality if they want to move it out of this group. It's not impossible though. Sok and Shimiko especially are really strong. For Soen it's gonna be tough. But if they have a marvelous day and a 2v2 also, they have a very, very strong game plan. There is a chance, you know?
Mhm.
Not the greatest chance of all time, but there is a chance.
Soen defeated Lin already in a best of 3, so why not in a best of 1?
Exactly. And do it with TC Headhunters as well. The most glorious fashion you can.
Take all the glory. What would your cosplay be, Chad? Looking forward to your ideas.
You know, I do cosplay usually once a year, Neo. It's called Carnival.
Yeah, cancelled
And
though now, right?
You
So
still
then
have never come to visit for Carnival. You know, there's Schlager music playing everywhere. There's people screaming. It would be a wonderful time of the year for you.
Wonderful time.
You're coming next year? Next year you're coming here?
For sure, Remo. It's gonna be there next year. Absolutely. Like promised. The viewers see it. Pinky swear and all.
I got a feeling though that next year, because of the corona, we're probably gonna have to celebrate Carnival indoors by ourselves.
Would you dress up just for you?
For the stream, maybe. I mean, I did that before. Remember?
True. It was wonderful.
The colorful feather scarf.
It was
and...
absolutely wonderful.
Oh, and the wig. I lost the wig, which is such a shame. We got that back then in China.
Yeah.
And then it was lost.
It was a back to Warcraft memorabilia, but of course Remo, as always, doesn't take care of things, and a piece of history is lost.
I think we got that the same day. We went sightseeing that one time in the big garden and stuff. And remember, in front of the garden, they had these different food stands, and one of the food stands was just a grill with all kinds of different meat and fish that they were grilling there, and he would give it to you on a wooden stick, and you could just eat it off the wooden stick.
Oh!
It was so good, man. So tasty.
Oh yeah, now I remember. I miss
The
Chinese
octopus.
food. Maybe next year we're going back.
Squid
Really
and
nice.
octopus also completely underrated. Such delicious food.
Some people don't like that it's so chewy, you know. But I definitely agree with you. I'm Team Squid. We are the cast of Squid Squad here. You know, some
Certainly.
garlic sauce. Oh baby, I'm getting hungry.
Yeah. Have you had the banana by now, by the way?
One banana I had. Yes, I'm 50% done with my breakfast here at 2:45 p.m. Had some coffee though. You know, we have no idea what's happening here, guys. So
I guess, did we already ask at WC? Oh, we can ask the admins maybe?
I just forgot about us. This is what Caldo and Reaper must have felt like when Mio at one German event at Gamescom just disappeared for 45 minutes and nobody
He did?
knew. Yeah, it was Netzwelt Gaming League. Before NGL was the NGL everybody knows, it was a German championship. It was the finals, and Mio just disappeared for, pretty sure at least 45 minutes, if not an hour 15. And Caldo and Reaper didn't stop like good old casts do and just told stories and talked, humorous nonsense and entertained a real life mass. It was pretty much a live podcast back in 2005.
It's also cool.
Shout out Caldo and Reaper.
Who was Mio in the final against?
Davin.
Davin.
MTW Davin.
The legendary orc player with 90 APM. I remember.
Yeah, I could always relate. He became a very successful poker player, though.
But I think he, after his big win, retired, is what I heard. So,
Oh, he's still
how much
living?
did he win again? It was like 500k or something, right?
I think 250k. But yeah, I'm not sure. Like in one stream, I saw his flat and it looked pretty damn amazing. So I guess he's still very fine.
He used to stream, really?
No, I think it was an MTW welcome get together stream or something
Ah,
with
okay.
Ticker and Darwin and Ghost Rider and Wizard. It was cool.
Ghost Rider. Isn't that the comic book character where it's a flaming dude on a motorcycle or something?
Yep.
Mercy is
sold out.
Did you see the Nicolas Cage movie?
There's a Nicolas Cage movie?
Yeah, where he's Ghost Rider.
I don't know. I didn't see that movie. I just know that one quote.
Yeah,
The thing that like the biggest Nicolas Cage thing that's in my head is the scene from Community where they hold a presentation on him. How his role is pretty much always the same, and then they mimic a cat, and it's hilarious. I think when I tell it, then it doesn't translate too much, but it's an hilarious scene. I'm a cat. I'm a cat. It's phenomenal.
There's a real
I'm a
cult
cat.
following with Nick Cage. Some people just love that guy in everything that he does.
Nick Cage,
He's a little crazy.
The
isn't he?
band,
A what?
the band, or did you just call him Nick Cage because you're buddies?
No, I think that's what a lot of people call him, Nick Cage.
I think there's Nicolas Cage and there's Nick Cage, right? Or is it Nick Cave? Oh, it's Nick Cave. Nick Cave and
yeah.
the Bad Seeds. Very good music. But yeah, there's also a cult following around him. We should maybe rename.
Yeah, I like that new album of theirs. What's it called? The one with the green cover?
I don't know. I could pretend like I know it and then I look it up at the same time, but no, I'm not that cheap. If I know something, I know something. If I don't know something, I don't know something. It's
Ghost Teen. Right, that's the one.
Yeah, they do a lot of documentaries and live videos and stuff. They figured out how to be a rockish musician in 2020.
So you're saying just making music isn't enough anymore? You have to branch out?
It's multimedia, man. Social media, cinemas, documentaries,
Yeah.
Rock doesn't really get that yet. They're
Not
learning.
necessary, though. If you just make brilliant music, it's enough. Like, for example, Kendrick Lamar, the Damn album. When is he finally making a new album again?
That's
I've been
hip hop.
waiting.
Though.
Come on, Kendrick. Just make a new album. How hard can it be?
Yeah. How hard can it be, Remo? Just do it. Make a piano singer-songwriter.
No, I'm not a talented musician, but dude, Kendrick Lamar is the greatest rapper of all time.
It was a fluke.
He's the greatest. When did that album come out?
The greatest
2017. Right, it's not even that long ago.
When is the new Daft Punk album coming, by the way? That's
a good question as well.
That's the bigger question to me. I was always hoping for a tour, but tours.
Yeah, that album's been out since 2013.
I was still in university when that album came out, dude.
A long time ago.
Long time ago. I can still remember.
I remember
that.
when it came out, a few friends of mine said, new Daft Punk album. Don't really like it. I think they lost their touch. And at that point...
And you were like,
they
touch. Did touch.
At that point, they lost my friendship.
Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Did you hang them? For blasphemy or
No.
something? Okay.
It's just... cast them out of my life. No, just kidding, of course. I love that album. I think it's
Ah! I love that sound, dude. That's usually
sound?
time for games, for action, for Warcraft action. The B2W podcast here at WCG is over. Yeah, see? Okay, the Korean cast got it as well. Sorry for the delay. Or are they fooling us? Wow, I think this music never got that far. Heard the horns. It's pretty awesome.
They're keeping
Game!
us on our toes over here.
Game! We got a game! Oh boy, that took some time, hey?
Oh, you're really far ahead of me now. It's like
Always ahead of you.
5 seconds or so.
Okay. Well, it's a little killing the vibe, right? If the game starts and I pause immediately to sync up with you.
You could pause with our beautiful Samsung RAM, though. Still in the picture.
No, not a picture at all. We got Fly in the bottom left, could make it another 5-0. And we got Michael in the upper right. Could prevent that 5-0 and could step into colorful shoes. Okay, I'm gonna pause now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty, Mikhail upper right. What's he going for? We're looking at the Altar of Elders. It's a Crypt Lord. Oh yeah.
All right, that was kind of to be expected. This map, not necessarily the easiest to make Crypt Lord work very well. Ooh, Blade Master. No more
Yeah.
Fushia.
True. Also, no Headhunter attempt here on LR. Maybe just straight up harass Hitman style.
Yeah, I think the Hitman build is really cool against the Crypt Lord with 3 grunts into tier 3, no war mill, nothing, saving tons of gold, and then going triple hero with a tiny Great Hall counter expansion pretty fast, with walkers and even a Schrader.
Alrighty, let's see how much Fly learned in just 2 days. Well, he definitely goes for a different approach, so probably a lot. Oh man, the game is like 2
Players'
minutes old,
forces are under
and we already have the Bloodlust ring off. I think the reason this game is so late is because the overlay apparently isn't working, which is a little bit of a shame, but you know what? I take that.
The question is, how fast is the expansion for the Undead going to be coming up? How well can the Blade Master harass it? Stealing last hits away and canceling the expansion, definitely very valuable for Fly to buy time for his tier 2. And yeah, not be overwhelmed by that 70 supply too quickly.
Alrighty, get the Watch Awards, can be helpful later. And of course to check timings and stuff. Ooh, he's getting the creeps involved. First Ensnare's thrown.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under attack.
and the Rock Golem as well. This is gonna be painful.
Yeah, using the map here quite well. But there's so much stuff around that even losing 1 or 2 ghouls isn't the end of the world, and they're not even falling.
Ziggurat is down though. Grunt is here as well. Gotta be careful for sure. Blade Master's losing a lot of HP, not using the heal self in time. And he's still visible thanks to that dust. Ooh, Fly. It's getting dangerous. Another dust. So he makes sure to get that. Nicely playing around it.
Oh, but the expansion's coming up, right?
Well, so far it looks like it. Another Windwalk. Reaches. Even playing it safe. Going out of Windwalk while there's mana for yet another Windwalk. Almost atypical for Fly.
Alright, the tech is progressing. Doesn't even seem that fast for Fly, though.
Oh, we went 2... No, we went 1 burrow. I don't know. Can he still cancel? How far is the tower? Is it finished? Not yet. There we go.
I think it's too late.
Okay, Fly buys a little bit more time. And I think Mikhail has no dust anymore. So 2 cancels. Pretty good. But question, what's... Oh, a third one.
Player's forces are under attack.
The Focus versus Night Elf approach. Gotta pay with a grunt now.
The Blade Master is going to reveal himself again?
Shadowhunter coming, so not going the Lin route of TC expansion. So pretty much solely relying on the Blade Master here.
Yeah, this is what Hitman also does really well. Shadowhunter creeps across the map and the Blade Master keeps on being annoying. But with the Grunt also coming in.
Hey, Impale. Can you get another one? Yep. Close, but he got it. Pooh, that's a quick level 3 now. And there's more mana. He really wants this Overseer.
2 Grunts lost, man. That hurts a lot.
Yeah, good recovery here after all the delays. Blade Master has to power up himself now a little, right? Otherwise, he's just gonna get overwhelmed. Tier 3 just started. His power spikes are far, far away.
It's looking a little rough over here for Fly.
A player's forces are under attack.
And what's Michael gonna do now? Could go aggressively with the level 2 beetles right here. And I guess that's the plan.
There is. Should be Hex. Maybe not. Just getting wrecked here. Fly. Supply stuck at 30. Trying to get the beetle bug. But no. Rather him getting the Shadow Hunter. Pops him out though. Nicely played. But what is there to lose for Mikhail in these situations? Like a ghoul here and there. Otherwise it's a little experience due to beetles and mana that he lost. Not too much actually.
How much experience are these ghouls giving him is the question. It's not that much. Blade Master's still far away from 3. And yeah, the Shadow certainly as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Michael going for a tier 2 push, 1-0 style, or rushing tier 3 then, is the question. I'd like to see tier 2 pressure right away.
How aligned is your mind to that of Mikhail? We know that you and WFZ are sometimes thinking the exact same thing at the exact same time. How's the connection to the Korean here?
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, we were talking about some coaching sessions in the past. Maybe that's where our minds melded.
You never followed up on
coming?
that, huh? Mikhail was
yet.
just standing in the rain and you didn't bring the umbrella.
You know, I'm busy now, I'm busy.
Not even time to help out a friend, eh? Anyway, very, very low levels for Fly. I like that approach by Mikhail. To just push and prevent creeping, especially here where there's so many good items. Still Expo coming up. No run by yet. Okay, Windwalk 2, Heal Wave, and still some XP resources for the TC.
Did he start the TC?
Not yet, but he will.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, certainly quite a delay here on the 3rd hero. Fly needs to get up his supply numbers, but somehow Michael doesn't even have that much himself, which is pretty weird. I guess he has been losing quite a few ghouls.
Oh, he just wants to have a lot of lumber.
Wait, what?
If he saves them all in the base, then they're all gathering. Or what?
A player's forces are under attack.
I think he has like 4. Lumber not that high. So it's gonna be a lot about creeping here. Who gets the powerful level 3? Who gets the powerful items? Blade Master, double circlet, double ring. Very tanky. Damage is alright.
Book of the Dead, and we know how late orcs go for Dispel these days. The first 2 maps that 1201 against Lin was not due to, but with the support of the Book of the Dead.
Yeah, in this game though, Fly has adept training already to make sure he has something against the Beetle Harass. And is now going to reach out on level 3 as well. Only the thing missing now is a little bit more supply and TC numbers, TC levels. And then Fly isn't looking too bad.
Forces are under attack.
Cloak of Flames for the Crypt Lord. You wanted some damage? Here's your damage. It is a rather standard approach with fiends and statues and destroyers and upgrades and Lich Third. Despite the 0-4, no shenanigans.
Alright, the big push is coming soon.
A town is under
Fly
siege.
is playing pretty much standard. Did he go for Shredder? Yes, he did.
Oh, killing off the walker right away. There's of course the spell with that. Wait, did he skip Beastery entirely? He did, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Huh, interesting. A little bit of a Hitman approach.
A player's forces
Decent
are
bit of
under
harass there towards the expansion. A couple of peons were taken out. Slows down Fly's production. And Michael is going to be at 70 supply here in no time. It's going to be a hard fight for for Fly if he gets pushed.
Okay, but so far both are focusing on themselves a little more. That Crypt Lord is quite a beast.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Shadowhunter though. Level 2 for Blade Master for level 2 crit. Oh my, Mana Stone. The items are real good. TC level 2, so we got Stomp. If only he could get level 3. But Mikael is getting the second red spot. Good.
Hoping for a big aura over here. Fly has really good resources though. He can go up to 60 here quickly himself. Isn't Michael giving him a little too much time?
He wants 80, I guess. Maybe even a third base. TC very tanky. Lots of mana as well. Tauren against Undead.
In big armies can be very nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, the map is pretty much crept. Time to fight, I suppose.
Through the needle hole? Does it work? Okay, with a big impel to start things. I was tempted, but Fly kinda dodged it. And here we go. Focus on the TC to take him out. He should be ready. Revive. Master Training is ready as well. Fly looking good. For now at least. Can't lose the heroes really. Oh, the TC last second stomps his way. Is there a little bit more healing for him? Crazy saves. Now going for the aggressive himself. Critical strike. Info potion last second and the Blade Master dies in the north. Massive impale in the south as well. Feels like this is Mikael's game to take now.
A town is under siege. siege. A
Classic
player's forces are
Fly
under
game,
attack.
losing the Blade Master. Can he recover without it? Thorns are in.
He oftentimes did. Wonder if Michael will allow him to get the damage out. He's trying with some hero focus, but DK positioning is nice. The Crypt Lord is guarding for him. Really not too easy with this position to find a good angle of attack.
The damage stacking up, the sustain from the statue is really good. But the shop here also helping out the Shadowhunter especially a lot. Buying time for the Blade Master. How much longer?
I thought for a second it's gonna be a storm, but it's just the Hex is enough, and the TC just walks. No, doesn't walk away. The Shadowhunter is the last man standing for Fly. Next Impale, major. These Impales are nuts in the follow-up as well. You can revive all the Tauren if you have mana, but you can't revive the Headhunters, and it's time to pick them apart now, one after the next. It seems like every volley is a kill.
Yeah, this AoE is crazy. With the Impale, with the Nova, even with the DK bench, this Undead army is so super scary. Fly needs the Blade Master.
Fly needs a lot, but I'm not too sure if he can do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Temple of the Damned, there's a Banshee follow-up. DK is coming back, still at 70. Michael, looks like FM is losing their second point, so Colorful and Michael, the FM Slayers. And he shows that he's still in the top 10 of Asia, even 14 years after his ESWC win. Blade Master is back, hoping for some crits, doesn't get them. Lich TP's out, level 6 in the Crypt Lord. Oh, but there was so much experience for the Undead.
Yeah, still plenty of resources here. And this Undead army is just getting stronger. DK is going to be coming back. Banshees are going to be coming in. Might not even expand again if he wants.
Yeah, he opened up the
The
two
town is under
gold
siege.
mines, maybe in anticipation of that. He lets the beetles take out the mine. Some free damage. He doesn't need them here. This is probably the army with the most lags in all of Warcraft, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of legs. Is there a unit with 8 legs?
I don't think so.
Like insects?
Don't really see that.
No, not really. Third armor upgrade for the Fiends, dude.
A town is
Three
under
Fiends!
These
Jesus.
Wyvern won't do too much. It's a lot down to the Blade Master. Oh, did he fake that again? Oh, yes, he did. Yesterday, a couple of players fell for that. But not here.
A player's forces are
Not
under attack.
Mikael.
Yeah, Fly is trying everything, but boy oh boy, is that a hard position.
Fly is just losing in every engagement. He's just losing more and more stuff. Every trade is a bad one. Oh, even the coil is there to pimp the chicken. The impales are really good, man. They're so good.
Dude, how these Kodos melt against this army.
It's sick, right? And the Shadowhunter as well. Double G's! Fly continues to have a weak streak against Undead. 1-0 3-0'd him. And now Michael takes the lead. Feels like he got a little bit of a weakness against the Crypt Lord. And that's a 4-1 in the end. Still in favor of FM. Still FM winning the group. Still the day ruined for the old boys. But, you know, not a flawless victory for the second time in a row.
Yeah, positive note there to end on for Michael and the old boys, but certainly not exactly the way they hoped this would go. They are at 1-2 now. There is the slimmest of chances that they make it through if Fanboys of Pink defeats LP Club tomorrow. The odds of that are very low, but there is a tiny chance.
Yeah, tiny chances in both groups. Group A has ELL versus the Squid Squad. Squid Squad needs to win tomorrow. And then They have to win with 2, right? Because if they win with 1, they have the same map score. We'll get clarification about that tomorrow. If it's about difference or map points. We'll see about that. So yeah, they have to win against ELL, and ELL hasn't lost a single map.
Yeah, ELL has been looking crazy strong. FM also very good. A little more mortal by dropping 2 maps. We'll see if ELL drops some tomorrow. It could actually be the 15-0 run, which is pretty damn crazy.
Which is the opposite of you, Matt. ELL, ORZ, Squid Squad, and Miss.Zhou here in Group A. ELL already advanced. We knew that yesterday. Tomorrow is just, you know, not really the swan song. That's something bad, right? But an extra celebration. But it's do or die for the Squid Squad. ORZ delivered today the second clan war that they won. And here, FM qualified Old Boys LP and Fanboys of Pink. Can there still be a tiebreaker is the question.
If Fanboys of Pink wins, LP Club gets... No, that one map pick, that one map win for Old Boys, I think that put them ahead.
All right.
If LP Club should lose.
Everything will be determined tomorrow, and then we have our 4 semifinalists for the solo and for the team competition. Squid Squad versus ELL, and then LP versus Fanboys of Pink. I hope you're there for the last decisions of the day of the group stage tomorrow.
Yeah, we're coming to the end of the group stage, but of course, for the main event, that is where the big action is going to happen. ELL versus FM. Is it going to be them making it to the grand finals, or will there be an upset?
Yeah. Can ORZ surprise once again? Can some tier 2 players defeat the tier 1 giants and the gods? Possible. Looking forward to that. And if not, we get this big main event of ELL versus FM, which is not too bad after all. $19,000 here on the line in the team event. We see each other tomorrow for the deciding stage of the group stage. Phase, day, whatever. Bye-bye.